Okay. And this is the chat over here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. All right. I need to take this to the kitchen.
Okay. So
Oh no, no, I'm good. I got it.
no,
Yeah.
no, I was saying like you don't
No, leave it, leave it,
leave
leave
it.
it. Yeah, leave it until I take it. I'm gonna bring the cord over there too
Okay.
when I go to the kitchen because I don't want to forget
Okay.
to. Where does it show how many people on here?
Um.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it now.
Oh, damn. Slide.
It's okay. Let me show you what I ordered Aaliyah because she don't want to be seen on camera. Animal had to put on. She walked
Oh
downstairs.
man.
Let me go put on a shirt. You're right. That's in between the plaza next to me and the bank. So I walk the parking lot, which ain't far from the street. It's right near the street. Some goddamn nigga driving slow, beeping his horn. Like, I got my headphones on for a reason, idiot, so I can ignore you. And I'm going to continue to ignore you. That's why I want the music in my ear. Right. I'm not stopping to pay attention. Nobody in no goddamn car. Don't blow my horn and beat like I'm an animal and I respond to fucking sounds, bitch. That shit right there get on my fucking nerves. Some nigga in a motherfucking Impala. Keep riding, bitch. This ain't even your lead, your lane, or nothing. Come on now. All right, let me get off this. Let me get off this phone. Got 12 years. How y'all doing? Welcome in. All right. I'll talk to you. All right. Welcome in. Little IRL cleaning. Try to start with the kitchen like I always do. So hold on. Unplug my um, laptop. Okay. All right. Chat with me. Check in. I don't see no. I don't see the chat. Where's my other phone? Damn it. Lord. Find my other phone. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm not seeing any chats. I want to check it from my phone. 1 second. Okay, nothing's here. Okay. Okay. Look at studio state. Don't start there. Let me get the microphones. Hold on, because I'm definitely gonna need that while I'm in this kitchen. connected. Okay, it's connected. Let me hook it onto my shirt. Right in the middle. Okay. I'm still not seeing the chat over here. Multi-stream. Okay, here we go. So I think it was just on YouTube. Let's see, will that pull up something now? Still no chat over there. Hey, storyteller, how you doing? Can y'all hear me good with the microphone on now? Okay. Let me see if I can see my YouTube chat. Sorry. Okay, YouTube. Sorry, I had to respond to the message. Unfollow you and subscribe on Facebook so I'm following your content. Oh my God, you're so gorgeous. Thank you, storyteller. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's turn the volume down here. All right. Now let me get everything set up so I can clean and talk. Another thing I use to sit my laptop on. Let me plug it up. Keep the power up so it doesn't die on me. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to figure out why am I not seeing my chats? Okay. I have to move it back and forth. Let me turn this off. Hold on 1 second. Anything out there? Nope, waiting on a package, so I'll leave the camera notifications on. I want to know why my chat isn't coming up there. Hold on. Okay. So how y'all doing today? Let's get this going. Just trying to get my house cleaned and organized. Is there an outlet over there? I think there is an outlet over there. So let's plug this up over here. I'll just unplug the coffee maker. Put that there. Okay. Sorry I had to take some time off from streaming. Had so much stuff to take care of. Just trying to catch up on wash my hands. Catch up on everything. Yep. So that's what I've been doing. Just working. I got some stuff I'm working on. I got a series I'm working on. In talks with this network that wants to host a channel, my channel over there. So yeah, that's what I got going on right now. Yep. You like my t-shirt? Thank you. I got this from the Meow Wolf in Dallas. Oh, it's an amazing place. Everything is like, it's like hidden rooms and doors. You go through a soda machine, end up in a mirror room, glow in the dark room, all kind of stuff. I think they had one of the bedrooms from Stranger Things, different themes and stuff. You open up the dryer and then you go down into a slide. It was awesome. Oh, thank you, Napoleon Mix. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm not cooking right now. I'm cleaning my kitchen. I hadn't had a chance in the last few days or so to actually clean and sanitize my kitchen. So that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, that is what I am doing. Let me see something. Sorry, clean this. Let me turn this into a little more. No, I haven't changed my glasses frame. Storyteller, the same glasses. Stanley Stewart. Do I know what we had? I don't know you, Stanley. So what we had. Help me understand. What do we have over on Facebook, Stanley Stewart? I'm on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch right now, streaming. So if you hear me answering questions or talking to somebody, you don't see it on your side. It's one of the other platforms. But yeah, so yeah, I'm here just cleaning and chatting with you guys today. There's some IRL stuff going on. Stand still, where you at? You said you're gonna tell me what we had. What we had? I'm curious to know what we had. Go silent now. Kenneth Smith. What's going on, Kenneth Smith? Yeah, I'm trapping. I'm definitely got to trap it out, Ken. Got to get this money. Got to get this money. So you're definitely trapping it out. It's a little, like I said, a little IRL for me. Just say, oh, that stayed. Yeah, a little IRL while I clean up. Something else going up. I gotta check on my scheduled content on Facebook. What's going on with y'all? Let's chat. Like I was saying before, I'm working on a network, working on a channel on the network, working on putting together my own little mini series. Yes, I got all that in the making. The network that I'm gonna put it on, I'm gonna put it on, all my social media platforms. But I'm working with this black-owned network where you don't get shadow banned, and you get 100% of the money you make. One thing I wanted to say is that I regret not growing up in the U.S. Atlanta, U.S. This is the genuine one. Not flirting. Okay. What makes you regret not growing up in Atlanta versus where you grew up at? What's wrong where you grew up at? Brian Perry. Hello. I'm thinking about making a collard green salad with chicken of the woods mushrooms, vegan macaroni and cheese, and purple sweet potato cornbread. Glass of Pinot Noir wine. That sounds good. You should enjoy it. That sounds very delicious. That sounds very, very good. I'm going to do a cooking stream tomorrow. I don't know what I'm cooking yet. Vegan mac and cheese. My kids do love my vegan mac and cheese. I don't know if I'm making that tomorrow. So, I don't know. And listen, all jokes aside, I had to grow up in it. I probably would have seen me in person. I thought you said it wasn't flirting. But, Brian, if that was your invitation to invite somebody, even with a woman that you meet in person, do not invite her to your house for dinner for the first date. Like, like if I met somebody in person, they tried to invite me to the dinner at their house for the first date, I wouldn't come. I wouldn't come at all. I don't know you like that to come to your house. Take me to dinner. 9 times out of 10, if I come to your house on the first date, you're gonna try something that you shouldn't try. So to me, that's not even a second or third or fourth date. That's it's on when I'm comfortable with you is when that should take place. And you should get to know a woman to get comfortable with her before inviting her into your personal space. Because, ooh, they crazy nowadays on both sides. They crazy, they crazy. Can't let everybody know where you live. Can't invite everybody into your personal space. Landry. Thank you, Lamont. How you doing today? I remember one guy I met just some years ago. We just met, just having conversation and stuff. And he was asking me if I could cook. And I told him, yeah. So this fool, instead of trying to date me and court me the proper way, he thought that he was going to get me, I guess, to prove my worth to him. I was like, okay, well, um, when you gonna come cook for me? Excuse me, like you didn't even court me. Like I don't roll like that. I told him, I said, listen, I believe in courtship. And he was a single father. He had his kids sometimes. This fool gonna hit me up one day and ask me if I could come to his house, cook dinner for him and his kids, and do his daughter's hair. So after cooking dinner at my house and doing my child's hair, you think I'm gonna come to your house, cook dinner, and do your child's hair? You need a hairdresser and a chef. Probably a housekeeper too. That's what you need, because you're not getting it from me. No, you're not bothering me, storyteller. But what I'm saying, that, like I said, that's, listen, the amount of guys, like I remember it was a big old thing on social media. Guys are posting stuff. Well, I remember one guy posted this thing to he bought this girl at his house. She failed a test. Somebody was a sink full of dishes and she ain't washed them. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why the fuck would you think that she want to come to your house and clean your house? Like, I got my own house, but whether I didn't have my own house, I don't care if I'm living with somebody else. You need a housekeeper. Quit looking at women as somebody to come cook and clean and service you when you're not even looking at how you can make her life better. These are the same men who would catch an attitude. That same woman say, hey, can you pay my light bill? Oh, I need some money for this. I need some money for that. They would catch an attitude, but you want her to be in there scrubbing your shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. And then my whole thing is this, and this is me personally. Like, I've dated guys who I didn't live with who did do things for me and provide for me, but none of them expected me to come to their house and clean. They had people to handle that. They never expected that. But I might have been over there times when, it ain't the housekeeper's day and something got messy. I help you straighten it up. But thinking I'm coming to your house and I'm about to be Molly the damn maid, no, you got me fucked up. There are some women that would do that, would go for that. I advise those of y'all who looking for that to go look to them. I've got to grab some out of the refrigerator. This to go out. I hate this little Tupperware dish container. Shit is always coming apart. Only really does stuff like that when she really likes you. She's gotta like you more than you like her. Listen, see, that's where they all start playing them games. Because listen, the only way I'm going to go to a man's house and volunteer to help him clean up, if it's a man who I'm sure likes me as much as I like him. Because what I'm not doing, like I said, that's that expecting somebody to perform, to prove something. I'm not doing it. I don't care how much I like somebody. I'm not doing it. Plain and simple. And the ones that do it, like you said, because they're trying to prove something. They have low self-esteem. They don't trust me. They don't love themselves enough to, if they're bending over backwards to prove something to a man who don't really like them as much as they like that man. Yeah, that's just. And to me, and I don't understand the games in that. And that's on both sides, not even just with men, with women too. The minute you start showing that you like somebody, that's when they want to draw back and start playing games. And see me, like, I'm not about to play them games. If I'm dealing with somebody I like them, I'm going to show you I like you. But the minute you start playing games, that's the minute I'm out, and it ain't no coming back. Because you played once, you'll play again. I remember one guy I was dating tried that bullshit. This is when me and my ex had broke up for about a year. The last time. Well, not the last time, because the last time was final time, but before the last time. So, we were dating, and I know this guy from my past. And,
We had talked about relationships and stuff. Then one day out the blue, this fool gonna say to me, "Oh, so you need somebody that could be your man. I can't be your man. I can't be your man." I said, "Okay, cool. I completely understand." I told him, I said, "I wish you the best, even if it's not with me." Then he goes on, "Cause see, you want da 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 da." Stopped him. I said it again. I understand, and I wish you the best, even if it's not, hitting the microphone, even if it's not with me. This fool said, "Stop saying that. If you want me to have the best, you need to give me the best." I'm like, I'm confused because what crack rock, meth, cocaine, or whatever do you think I done snorted? So basically, you want me to bend over backwards and prove myself to a man who just told me you don't want to be my man. Like, man, kick motherfucking rocks. Please get the fuck off my phone. He got blocked on everything, including the Cash App, because there ain't nothing you could say to me after saying some dumbass shit like that to me. So, but guess who was in my requested from a whole nother page? Page in his grandma name. Checking my shit, all kind of shit. Like, just dumb shit. Dumb shit. Because for whatever reason, he thought he was that guy, and I'm just that dummy. But the crazy part about it that killed me is that, for those of y'all who've been on my stream before, I don't hide about the things I've done in my past, illegal things and all kind of stuff, hustling and everything. And so he did 10 years in the federal penitentiary, right? For, drugs or whatever. And this is my thing right here. He knows me. He knows my history. He knows my everything. We pretty much cut from the same cloth. Only difference is he got caught. But I'm about to bend over backwards and prove myself to a dummy who got caught. Like, come on now. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm so sick and tired of guys getting caught and going to the feds and trying to use that as their success story. Or that means I was a great drug dealer. No, you got caught. And then, like I said, that was right when I had just, me and my ex had, broke up for a year, and I hadn't dated in shit over a decade, and still entertained the ignorant idiots from the past. And to him, I was like, yeah, these kind of guys just definitely ain't gonna cut it no more. Like, I can't. You know how, like, back in the days, some people, they were the cool guys, and the rest of the guys was the nerds. Now it's like, to me, they the lame ones, and the nerds are the cool ones. Like, that's just what it is. That is just what it is. Like, I'm not gonna forget, I was out one time with a friend of mine. We were, I don't know. I guess at the time we were tiptoeing around each other trying to figure out if we was gonna date or whatever. You know, um, he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer, whatever. I ended up going to one of his fraternity events with him or whatever, a little party or something, which he invited, other females and stuff that he knew. So one of his frat brothers was trying to holler at me, ex-ball player, do this, that, and the other, this with Rick Ross, that, and the other. Okay. I, I saw some familiarities in him, that lined up with guys I used to date, and it was like, oh, oh. And then it's like, then he was acting like it was supposed to be on a business tip, because I act, they do something with movies or whatever, we could meet for business, da, da, da. Then when he gonna hit me up to schedule a meeting, he gonna say, afterwards, we gonna have some fun. First of all, I don't mix business and pleasure. If you want to have a meeting, we can have a meeting, but I'm not going out. So of course, meeting never took place because of course it was never about, anything else but trying to figure out how to get in between my legs. I'm not slow. And my whole thing is this, we're not doing the dumb jocks no more. Well, I'm not calling him dumb jock. I take it back. I don't want to speak ill of nobody, but I'm straight off athletes. Been there, done that too. You know, whether you made it to the pros, didn't make it to the pros, retired, whatever, played in college, could have made it, was supposed to go to the NBA, the NFL, whatever. I'm straight. I'm good. I am good. Those be the biggest holes you ever run across in your life. And some of them dumb motherfuckers had the nerve to ask a woman, what's your body count? Motherfucker, you can't even count yours. And to think that don't matter, you know, like, put it this way, like, for me, whoever, if I get into a relationship, whatever, whoever they've been with before me, whoever, how many, now that really does not matter. Now, if you was just a slut bucket, whole ass motherfucker, all that, yeah, I'm good. I am good. Like, just like y'all don't want hoes, we don't want them either. I'm coming, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes hoes come in handy. I had some friends who are hoes that could get you certain things that you need. Sometimes hoes come in handy, but not in your personal relationship. Your romantic relationship, should I say. So friendship's still a personal relationship. You just have too much game repellent. It felt like gotta really just come real. Yeah, you just come real. Like, I can't, yeah, for real. I do have game repellent. Like, come on now. It's like they always come with the motherfucking bullshit. Like, and like, I have a real sensitive bullshit detector, so it picks it up real easily. So it's like, as soon as they come with the bullshit, it's like, now I'm no longer interested. Okay, 1 second, y'all. Okay. Like, and I don't get why people always want to come with the game anyway. A woman does stuff. Okay. Oh, I already read that one. Like, I don't get why people come with the game anyway. Like, my thing is just be straight up with somebody, no matter what it is. You know, like, I got a homeboy who he wants a polygamous relationship, and he's straight up with the chicks that he deal with and tell him that. You know, I remember one. She gonna try to tell him, let's get into a relationship and we can revisit that later. Like, no. Because you want to start a relationship just to try to deny this man what he already told you he owned. He told you the kind of time he on. He told you what he wants. So why would you try to change that? You're not going to do nothing but disappoint yourself. I'm through it all also, sis. I think we should correspond, message me your number. No, I'm not. I don't send out my number on here. And I'm not really interested in dating right now, to be honest with you. But yeah. Just being real with you. I'm not interested in dating right now. I'm chasing my goals and my dreams and working on my stand up. I don't have time or room or the capacity to date. I remember one guy was still trying to be adamant even after I told him that I did not want a relationship and all this kind of stuff. Just kept trying to do that slick, try to get me to check in bullshit. Oh, you know, I'm out and about, and oh, let me know when you make it home. Kept with that shit. Like, no, I'm not. I don't want no relationship. Like I told him, I said, listen, the way I do my stand up, the jokes that I tell, you're not gonna want to be sitting on the front row while I'm telling a joke about somebody I had sex with, who I had sex with. You know, I'm telling a joke about somebody who dick I sucked. You're not gonna want to be my man and sitting there like that's my woman, and I'm not changing the jokes I do for nobody's feelings. Like, this is just where I'm at. That's just where I'm at. And me and the way I operate, like when I wake up in the morning, I'm in my own world. So I don't have to hear nobody's mouth about, oh, you ain't hit me up today. Or I called your phone, it was going straight to the voicemail. I called your phone, you didn't answer. Like sometimes I don't even turn my ringer on when I get up in the morning because I got stuff that I want to focus in on, and that focus can't be on the man right now, Or I just might be in the mood and I just don't want to talk. I might be just, in my head that day and I just don't want to talk and I don't want to have to explain that to nobody, you know. Because if you're in a relationship, you're supposed to communicate. It's not fair not to communicate, you know. So, then you get guys that say, "Oh, I can deal with that." Now you're just trying to tell me whatever it is you think you can tell me so we can have sex, and that's just not gonna happen. Like I said, at the end of last year, I finally closed a chapter on my last relationship. Right now, I'm just breathing and pursuing my dreams. That's it. That's just what I'm doing. Just trying to make some stuff happen. I remember I had one guy that I also told that I don't want to date. This fool gonna tell me, hit me up one time, kept trying to take me out, and I'm busy. Told me I make time for what I want to make time for. Like everything that I do is about me making money. I'm not taking time away from my money for no man, especially a man who don't do nothing for me. I don't want to date truly fine. Be interesting. I think we can hang out and get vibe on it. To be hanging out and vibing, that's a form of dating. Like I don't do no hanging out, to be honest with you. Only time I go out is for like events for my people. When they have something, I go and I support that. Um, or the only time I'm out is when I do my comedy shows. Like I work, work, work. I have a day job. I stream. I gotta do my content, studying. I gotta do my comedy, write my jokes, hanging out and vibing is that's still dating. That I don't have room for in my life right now. And besides, just to be honest with you, like I don't do meeting up with people I meet on social media because I don't know people like that. In this world, this is a crazy world. I don't have trust in people like that. Why would they send me that? Let me see. Sorry. So you too. Why y'all ain't talking over there? I got a bunch of people over there. Y'all ain't saying nothing. I understand. Oh, okay. Now I do. Never mind. All right. Let's get this stuff dried so I can get this whole counter top cleared off. And she values herself. Value for the man. Have to value himself and enjoy his own peace. Exactly. You are 100% right, Greg A. Smith. Listen, a man has to value himself. My last relationship was with a covert, passive-aggressive narcissist who had a big ego and a low self-esteem. I remember he used to always like to say shit like, oh, something, I can't remember exactly how he used to say it. Shit like, people look at him like he my sugar daddy, or I treat him like he my sugar daddy, or trick, or some dumbass shit like that. Like I broke it down to him. I said, first of all, sugar daddies and tricks you don't have children with, you don't move in with, and you don't pay bills with. So you can shut that shit up. Um, But I mean, and I guess he saw it this way because he, he was 10 years older than me or whatever. But my thing is this, like, if you feel like you looking that way, you might be, what's up, Good Samaritan? You might be, maybe that's something for you on you feel on the inside. That's something that's not for me to deal with. That's for you to deal with. If you think that you look like you my sugar daddy when we out in public. I'm not gonna forget one time we was going somewhere and this outfit he put on, the shorts and shit. I said, oh, I told him, oh hell no, take that shit off, cause those look like sugar daddy shorts. We not going into Lenox Mall with them with you and them sugar daddy shorts on. He wouldn't change. But we in the Apple store, cause I think we was upgrading, our phones. So we in the Apple store. He's sitting in his chair, and I'm faced towards him like this. Some chick, he tells me, started waving at him because my back is turned towards him. I said, yeah, that's you in these sugar daddy shorts. But once she looking at me, then she see you in these shorts. She feel like she know what time it is. She trying to see what she get in at. And the shit that killed me, I turned around and seen this chick like, you ain't even fucking with me, but you think you can fuck with me. Like, that's the shit. That was the shit that killed me. But whatever. But like I said, that was on him. I told him what the hell he looked like in them goddamn shorts. So, but yeah, so, no, I wasn't done with that. So, but yeah, like, he had an issue when we're, very soft, Ashley. He had an issue like when we would go places. Like I remember taking him out for Father's Day one year to this restaurant out in I think Sandy Springs. Very nice restaurant. So I'm dressed nice, look cute and everything. People give me compliments. It's like you could see the steam coming out his ears. He hated when people gave me compliments. And then whisper some stuff to my daughter talking about he don't like the vain and the bandy. Excuse me? Because I look good and people give me compliments? It's not like I'm walking around with a mirror looking in the mirror all day long or always. No. We went out to eat. I dressed for the occasion. And man leads by having his own strong self-esteem. You're right, Greg. You can't lead nobody to shit if you don't have your own strong self-esteem. You can't. You really can't. And the way he did try to build a self-esteem was with the low-hanging fruit that he would choose to cheat on me with. You walking around looking like Smurf feet and Vanity Smurf. Don't start, Good Samaritan. We over here having some good, real conversations, okay? Don't start. But yeah, so what? I don't even know what that means. But yeah, so anyways, yeah. So it's like he would spend his time, I guess, trying to use them to feed his ego, and also he would try to use them to try to hurt me, for whatever reason. It was really really weird. It was really weird. Use that, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Brick. But yeah, yeah. So that's the type of shit he used to be on. And like I said, he couldn't lead shit. He's so busy, like I said, trying to feed his ego that he would take his some of his attention off of the money, and then also karma would strike. So the up and down of the finances, the disconnection notices, and all kind of shit. Just this getting cut off, that getting cut off. Yeah, all of that. All of that is what I dealt with. Hey, family work. Thank you, Mr. Marcus. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's what I dealt with him. Put this up here for her. Yeah. Put this here now. But yeah. Yep, so yeah, that's what I dealt with in that decade and a half relationship with my son's father. And that's why I don't want to date right now. It's like after dealing with that, like dealing with a covert passive aggressive narcissist, that's a form of it's abuse. People think that, abuse is only physical violence, and they think domestic violence is only physical violence. Mental abuse, verbal abuse, mental manipulation, all of that. It's abuse and it's domestic violence or whatever. And I experienced all of that with him. With even one time with him once putting his hands on me. I experienced all of that. So right now, yeah, no. People who always want to try to date me or slick date me, I don't have the space, the room, or the mental capacity. And besides, don't nobody want to date me right now anyway. Because like always said, my bullshit odometer, that shit is going. And then the first time you do something I don't like I don't have that second chance, third chance. I don't have that in me right now. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get that back in me, but right now I know for sure. Like if I even think you doing something, you got to go because you're probably doing it. And I ain't got time to even be trying to figure nothing out or even think about nothing. I got to keep my eye on the prize. I got to stay focused on my dreams. Let me see. Amen. It does that when a woman constantly tears his esteem down. He tries to make the woman he wants. No, it's not not all men do that when a woman tries to tear a man's self-esteem down, because I never tried to tear self-esteem down. That's one thing I'm never going to do to a man, especially a black man. I'm never going to try to tear a man's self-esteem down. Men go out here and carry the weight of the world on their shoulders when they're trying to provide for their family. They go out here and they are fighting every day, especially a black man, the shit that a black man got to go through just to provide. I would never, ever, ever try to tear a man's self-esteem down. Like I said, he's a covert, passive-aggressive narcissist. There are books on that. That's just what they do. They have to have a source, and that source is somebody they got to treat like crap. Like I'm not gonna forget being pregnant with my but I'm good Samaritan. I'm not saying that women don't tear men's self-esteem down. I'm just saying I did not do that. But I remember being pregnant with our son, his first child. And I found, evidence of him sending his ex-wife, whom he had no children with, money and some chick from his past or whatever. This motherfucker had the nerve to say out of his mouth to me that doing for them is like doing for himself because they knew him way back when and was there for him way back when and all this bullshit. And he told me that I was nothing to him while carrying his child. Oh, that hurt my feelings. I cried. I cried. And I ended up leaving for a while. Yeah, the woman that he was messing with, we lived in Orlando at the time. She lived up here, whatever. Listen, Doug, Fresh, don't come on here with all that mess. This ain't that kind of stream. We're gonna show some respect and we just having conversations, okay? So anyways, and I'm streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch right now. So if you hear me answering stuff, it's on different platforms. So yeah, I found where the woman lived and found out she lived up the street from one of my friends I've been friends with for 15 years. Found out her husband, because she was married, worked with my friend's husband. Oh, yeah, called him and gave him an earful, talking to mama, sister, all that, and found out they just sitting there lying to each other, telling each other lies about, she telling lies about her husband and even who the father of her other kids was, because I actually ended up knowing exactly who he was and know his family. Um, yeah, they lying to each other and all kind of stuff. So yeah, her husband, while I was pregnant, paid to move my stuff back to Georgia, and yeah, helped me leave. Yeah. So, cause listen, when I tell you, he had activated something in me with that shit. When I tell you, I said, okay, found out who she was. Oh, you married, bitch? You want him, you can have him, but I'm gonna make sure you lose that husband, so that way you can see what you're dealing with. Because at the end of the day, with the covert passive aggressive narcissist, like I said, those are just pawns, people to use. He did not want her. Like because I remember seeing messages between them when she was talking about moving out. He was talking about moving her down to Orlando once I move out and stuff, in which, of course, none of that ever happened. He didn't want her like that. Did all the begging, crying, and pleading literally for me to come back. And then she sends an email, oh, you play with women, something about you string them along behind you like toy cars and um something, something, something. I bet if I had slept with you when I was there, because I knew she came when I left. I bet you'd have moved me and my kids in and took care of us like you promised. So it was just too tempting for me to she playing both sides of the bills that I'm talking about for someone who doesn't need to be taken from, and she sides of the field already seen taken from someone who doesn't need to be taken from. She just said, I don't know what that meant, Doug. But um, so back to what was I saying? So oh yeah, so like I said, he just activated something in me, cause I was like, yeah, yeah, okay. So like I said, did all the crying, begging, and pleading, for me to come back or whatever. Oh, but when I came back, I did what he suggested when I was pregnant. When I first got pregnant, he suggested we should have an open relationship. I ain't do it right then and there. Matter of fact, I ain't do it for a few years because, first of all, I'm not. What the hell I'm gonna sleep with while I'm pregnant? I'm pregnant or whatever. Oh no, back to the story. So the email she sent him. That's what I was talking about. The email she sent him talking about he would did all this, that, and the other. I was living with him for 2 months before we had sex for the first time. We was already living together for 2 months before we had sex for the first time. And I told that in the emails. I said, first of all, we was living together for 2 months before we had sex for the first time. So, only thing you would have had was just a wet ass. I don't know what to tell you. you know? So, but anyways, like the shit that I went through with him. And like I said, listen, I'm not saying that there aren't women that are just as bad as him or worse, because this is a mental disorder. Narcissism is a mental disorder. I do believe that, but you got to want to get help from it. You don't want to get help from it, I don't need you to fuck around me, plain and simple. you know. Because listen, I know men who has gone through things. I got a personal friend of mine going through some fuck shit with his baby mama and dumb shit. So trust me, it's on both sides. I'm just speaking about my side. So before people get all in the frenzy and acting like I'm attacking men, I am not attacking men. Because like I said before, tearing a man down is something I will never do unless you come for me. Don't come for me. You come for me, yeah, but thinking, you're gonna come to me and say something, and then I'm just gonna be just take it. No, I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna try to tear your ass down in, but just in my relationships, no, I've never tried to tear a man down. Oh, but trust me, when it got to the point where he would say shit to me. Oh, the shit I would say to him, it would cut, and it would cut because it would be 100% truth. But at that point, he had earned that. He earned that. Like, I'm not gonna forget. We was going through some stuff, and I was pregnant, and he was going through some stuff in the business, and I, just trying to give him words of encouragement. Like it's okay. I know you're gonna turn this around. Just trying to be supportive. He told me verbatim, I don't need your encouragements or your words of support. I'm good. End up checking his phone. Yeah, that raggedy bitch up here, yeah, she was sending him that shit. And, oh, thank you, or your encouragement, your support means the world to me, and all this shit. So, yeah, so I withdrew it. I never, at that time, I did not even do no trying to tear him down. But when he came at me and the shit he was saying to me, oh, when I tell you I was spitting out the truth like razor blades and it was cutting. That motherfucker said, you like a fucking squirrel. You just hold shit in your nuts. Like you hold nuts in like it's nuts in your cheeks. And what do you say? And when you spit it out, it's like razor blades. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, this is where you push me to. You push me to cutting you. So yeah. If he constantly hears what he is and what he isn't all the time, we men get tired of it, just like women get tired of verbal mental abuse. Exactly. Anybody get tired of that. Anybody would get tired of that. And that's another thing he would try to do. But here's the thing, he'll try to tell me what I is and what I ain't. And the crazy part about it is, like, first of all, like, I remember I went, signed up for school. I'm in school. He kept trying to get me to drop out of college, to come work for his company. His company was too up and down. I'm like, no, I need to finish my degree. He was like, well, when the business slow down, go back to getting your degree. No, when the business slow down, I need to be able to get a damn job because it's your business is too up and down. And when it was down, it was down. Like I said, eviction notices, lights getting cut off, gas getting cut off. Not having the money for groceries and shit. Had to go get food stamps, WIC, all that shit. Yeah, that's how bad it was. Uh, oh yeah, we making a little bit of tea over here. So yeah, but and even then with all the stuff that was happening, everything getting cut off, I just pick up the cell phone and call him. Hey, the cable got cut off while he at work and I'm at the house pregnant. Or hey, the lights is off. Or hey, the water's off. Hey, someone dropped off an eviction note. You know, I never once tried to tear him down. But you know what the fuck I did do? Even though we was going through shit, but we under the same fucking roof. Yeah, for those of y'all don't know, back in the days I used to dance and I stopped dancing. Yeah, I was an adult entertainer. What I did was I dusted them boots off and went back to fucking work because this business ain't cutting it. It closed down for several months. He wasn't bringing a dollar in. I'm like, I got to go to work before these bills get too far behind. He was like, nah, I hustle up the money for the bills. I'm like, no, I go hustle up the money for the bills. You go hustle up the money to start a new business, you know? So, like, thank you, Felix. Like I never was the one to try to tear him down, but the stuff. Oh, back to what I was saying. So when I was in school, trying to get me to drop out, all this telling me, oh, I ain't this, I ain't that, I ain't smart enough. But here's the thing: he doesn't have a college degree. He only got a GED. And I'm not knocking a GED because I ended up getting my GED. Something happened. I had to drop out of school. I don't want to talk about what happened. Maybe at another point I will. I had to drop out of school, whatever. I got my GED. And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck made his GED better than mine. Um, but went to college. I went to school for computer programming. Really wasn't too much building that few credits away. Ended up switching. Got my BBA with a concentration in finances. Graduated magna cum laude, member of Delta Mu Delta Honor in Business Society. Still got my technology specialist degree. Graduated with extra chords, and. So the things that he would try to tell me who I was and what I'm not, and I don't know this and I don't know that, and yeah, all that shit, all that shit. But never once did I start it with him. But when he just kept on, kept on, kept on, kept on, oh, that's when I had to lighten to his ass and lighten to his ass with the fucking truth. Okay, sorry. Sometimes I feel the stories are but sad and scary in a way. Listen, it happened. It's over. Some people, rather they get an education or not, don't recognize a good thing when they have it. And it could be because of if you don't know love, how you gonna produce love if you never receive it. But you know what, Gary, also what I'm gonna tell you, Gary, I had low self-esteem. I didn't love myself because if I did, I wouldn't have been there with him. You know, like for me, okay, like this is the best analogy I can come up with. I feel like when we're all born, we're like this big, smooth, round ball of clay, just nice and smooth. Then over time, as that clay rolls through life, things, pieces are going to chip off. Things going to happen. Things going to get stuck in it, all kind of stuff. But mostly you're going to lose pieces of that clay. Okay. So with my upbringing, I lost a lot of pieces of clay just at home, because of the things I dealt with at home. There's a lot of mental health problems in the house. So I dealt with a lot of verbal, mental abuse, and a little bit of physical, never sexual abuse, period. But I dealt with some of that, growing up. And then the other things that happened to me in life, as an adult, all that takes pieces away, the relationships, the bad things that happen, all that takes pieces away. And like I told him, when I got to you, I said I was already missing a lot of pieces out of my ball of clay. I said, but what you did was you just basically took what was left and just ripped it all apart. You just completely just ripped it apart and just through pieces everywhere. So I said, so expecting me to be the person that you met, like that's very delusional of you or whatever. So, but anyways, like I said, that's to me, that's what happens in life. And then when I got to him, and it's like now, you know, I've been stopped saying, you know, I'm getting back to who I was. Because who I was somebody who had low self-esteem, somebody who didn't love themselves, somebody who didn't know how to recognize that I'm in a relationship with somebody who don't even deserve to be in my presence, you know. So, you know, I'm reinventing myself. I'm creating who I want to be and I'm deciding who I'm going to be. You know, I'm not letting another man tell me who I should be or what I'm not. Let me see. Glad and thanks to the internet, I know you more than. Thank you, storyteller. GD, all the same. For real, got mine at an early age of 30 and got in prison, but it says high school diploma, not G. It does. Yeah, it really does. And to me, whether you went to high school for those 4 years and graduated or you got a GED, they're literally equivalent. Unless you want them, you know, like my daughter, 4.5 GPA, you know, matched with, you know, with based off of the states she chose over 100, what 157 exactly schools, most of them Ivy League, Harvard, Yale, Princeton, all of that. But yeah, hmm yep, it's pretty much the same. Thank you, Donnell. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Can I ask you a question? You can ask me a question. Only question now, if it's something I don't want to answer, I'm not going to answer. So go ahead. What I learned is two broken people can't fix each other. That's a good job. So I started to let fix me. Exactly. That's it. Like, and me, like, I started working on myself, even while still living up under the same roof with him. Like the last time we got back together, it was really more of a strategy thing because he's coming in between a relationship between me and my daughter. You know, even though he'd been in her life since right before she turned two, my husband is deceased, her biological father. But he started coming in between our relationships. I had to go back to reset or whatever. But I was working on myself and my healing. Um, because I know it ain't nothing I can do with him. He gotta want to do better for himself. And listen, we done been couples counseling, separate counseling, you know, all kind of shit. People just don't want to do. They don't want to do right. They don't want to do right. I'm not gonna forget our first time going to couples counseling. Before we went, he gonna have the nerve to tell me that he he gonna have a nerve to give me a list of the things that I am not allowed to bring up in counseling, which were the things that we were going to counseling for. So yeah, so at our first counseling session, he's sitting there trying to tell me, oh, you can't bring up nothing about the women, nothing about me sending pictures of my dick, nothing about me ever sending them money, nothing about me answering the phone for them, none of da. I said, okay, cool. Time I got in there, oh yeah, so he told me not to tell you about this. Oh, he was pissed. I just looked at myself, well, oops, I'm sorry. The fuck? We going to counseling? What are we going to counseling for if I can't talk about what we're going to counseling for? So yeah, yeah, like that's the shit. Because he basically wanted to go into counseling. He wanted to try to keep me from talking about what he did, you know, but want to go in there and gaslight me to make me look like the crazy one. So don't tell about none of the stuff I did, but I'm gonna go in here and make it seem like you tripping. Like seriously, like for real. Exactly. What is the use in going? What is the use in going if we not gonna go and be honest if we ain't trying to fix it? So, with that end, and listen, with that counselor, I let him choose her. This was somebody that he had already been seeing, or he saw before, or whatever. So, and I remember her telling me, she says, listen, I can't tell you to leave and I can't tell you to stay. All I can tell you is this is abuse. What he's doing is abuse. And I didn't quite really understand because I still then thought abuse was physical. And he, at that time, he was, like, he wasn't one of them kind of person to be like, oh, you bitch, you hoe, stuff like that. There's been times when he did go there, but that wasn't the case at that time or whatever. So I didn't completely understand or whatever. Like I said, because of my upbringing, like a lot of things I experienced with him was just familiar, you know. Um, but yeah, everything happened for a reason. Your relationship with your ex did allow you to grow. Did allow you to make a decision so quickly for whether what happens next in life, the struggles or the situation can only make you. Listen, I agree with that, Felix, to a certain degree. But the reason why I regret being with him and wish I'd never met him, because like even when I got back with him last time, I checked out. Um, so it wasn't like nothing he could say or do would affect me. We were living our own separate lives, really just living up under the same damn roof. So defect showed up at my door, and I found out he turned his verbal and mental abuse towards my daughter. Yeah. So that's the part that make me regret because she's healing from that right now. She's healing from that fuck shit. And I don't know if any of y'all was on my live a couple of weeks ago where this young lady came in, 27-year-old woman, told me she's somebody who he had been trying to talk to. And of course she knows my page because he talked shit about me and showed her my social media pages or whatever. And he talk about me and my daughter and talk about her hair and her weight and bullshit. Like, why are you worried about a child's hair and weight? And my thing is, this motherfucker's fat. You got motherfucking stretch marks. Your stomach hang over a little motherfucking bit. You got rolls in your motherfucking head. Your motherfucking hair thinning. But you want to talk about a fucking child? A 15-year-old child? That's what you want to do? Yeah. So yeah. If it wasn't for my son, I swear to God, that's all I'm gonna say. If it wasn't for my son. I'll be right back. Let me go get a little bleach for the dishwater. Yep. Yep, that's the shit I experienced. Now y'all, like I said, now y'all see why I say no to dating. I do not want to date right now. Focus on my kids and my goals and my dreams. Let me open up your eyes for all the bull. No, I'm not traveling with it with my comedy yet. I'll be traveling over the summer. I'm gonna hit some I'm gonna hit some rooms in Texas, um, Houston, Dallas. Yeah, so I'm gonna be traveling with it. I am gonna travel with it this summer. I'm not sure if I'm gonna hit any rooms in South Florida because I am traveling there this summer. But I'm not sure because I'm not sure about my traveling there, how long I'm gonna be there, if I'm just gonna go drop my kids off or what. Insecurities make you act in unusual ways, especially dealing with a beautiful woman. Men act that way. Listen, and here's the thing about my ex. Everybody he dealt with before me, except for the one chick I never saw her face, or at least I don't remember her face, because they said I used to work with her at some club, but I don't remember her or whatever. Um, but his ex-wife, the chick he was messing with up here, his ex-girlfriend, all of them were attractively challenged, especially in the face. Um, the ex-wife and one of the ex-girlfriends, nice body, hips, ass, the ex-wife had, had her titties done. The ex-girlfriend just had hips and ass. The other motherfucker was just built like a 13-year-old boy. So I don't know what the fuck he saw in that little ugly bitch. Um, but yeah. And I gather that's really what the fuck he like. He like ugly motherfuckers. So anytime I go somewhere and get compliments, it was always an issue for him. I'm not gonna forget. I was on the phone one time, and which used to love to have listening devices and stuff around the house, talking to one of my deceased husband's friends, and I forgot what the conversation was about. And so, but it was along with the conversation. It wasn't him flirting. He was like, "Man, you gotta remember you bad. You gotta remember you real fine. You can't." Whatever it was he was saying, he caught an attitude with it. Basically showed his hand. You on the phone with Julia's friends talking about you fine. I'm like, okay. And what, like, you obviously heard what the fuck he said and how he said it, so I don't see what the issue is. Yeah, like, that's the kind of shit. Like, but like I said, we was at a restaurant, and literally it was white people, women and men, the waitress or whatever, telling me how beautiful I look, you know? And he found issues with that. What it was at the end of the day is he didn't want me to finally realize who the fuck I am. The crazy part about it is, I remember we was having a conversation a little over a year ago. He finally came out of his mouth and said, looking at everything, because he knows all of my past and the things I got going on and things, the opportunities I got and everything. Um, he was like, "Man, you're her." Like, basically, you that, you know what I'm saying? So, said that, but then want to turn around and treat me like I'm not. Yeah, like that kind of shit right there. I don't have time for the up and downs of a mentally unstable man. Because that's some really mentally unstable shit. You want to tell me I'm her one day, but then want to try to treat me like I'm the bottom of the barrel. Hey, Terrence. Welcome in. Getting this kitchen clean. Yep. It seems by the story you share with us that the pain you went through, you didn't forget. What I see and hear is a woman that has grown into maturity, strength. Strength is beauty as well as physical and mental. Embrace your past and use it as a tool to accomplish whatever it is you would love to accomplish. That's exactly what I'm doing, Felix. That's exactly what I'm doing. And like, with me, like when I tell you, I have matured, and and I'm open and honest with people. Like, you know, I have, guys that I'm friends with, I'm cool with, that are very much interested in me. And I'm honest with them, and I, tell them I'm not looking for a relationship right now or whatever. And I'm not trying to do a relationship right now. I just want to breathe, whatever, because like I said, I just want to just focus on my goals and my dreams. That is the focus. That is the focus. Oh, we tackling the kitchen right now. That's when we tackling. But that's the focus right now. And like I said, I don't. If I like sometimes, shit, I wake up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, jump on my books, and I start to Oh, I always got to use a little bleach when I'm, Marcus, when I'm cleaning stuff, especially the kitchen. I got sanitized. But yeah, I might jump up and want to turn on my light and start reading and studying comedy, or shit. If I can't sleep, I might get up in the middle of the night and start doing content. I don't. And then like it's been times I've actually done that. Woke up at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, couldn't sleep, so I did content. But then guess what? Around 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm tired, so I'm gonna turn off my ring and go to sleep. I don't want to have to call nobody and check in. Oh, I woke up early and I did this and I did that. Da, da, da. So I'm gonna lay down and take a nap. I'll call you when I get up. I don't want to do none of that. Mm-mm. I don't want to do any of that. I just, like I said, I just want to just live my life and just move around at my own pace and do what I want to do or not do what I don't want to do. You know. Mm-hmm. Yep. Take the complete stove apart. Let me bring this over here so I can see y'all. Oh, thank you, Fab. I ain't gonna say the rest of that. I appreciate that. The lighting suck in here. But yeah. So yeah, that's a bit of my story of the things that I've experienced in my last relationship. And that's why, like I said, little red flags. I also said, don't people, men should not honestly want to try right now with me because them little red flags, a little bullshit. Like I said with the one guy, well, I just gave my number on a cool tip. They want to try to force me to check in, all that extra shit. Like you trying to force me into a situationship. Like you trying to make me give myself to you, even if I was looking for a relationship. That ain't happening. Like that's something to be earned. I'm not just giving myself to nobody just because somebody want to be with me. Let me see, Felix. I follow your page but never heard you speak. I love what I hear. A lot of wisdom. I wouldn't have noticed that you were that wise if I never stopped by to hear what you got to say. LOL, I was supposed to be on a break from work, and I'm stuck here in a queen sharing wise words of wisdom. I guess this is my food for thought. Well, thank you, Felix. Yeah, I just speak honesty and offer the things that I've experienced, and I appreciate you stopping through because trust me, if you look at some of the comments, apparently they think I ain't got a damn brain, And plus, I do petty shit sometimes. Like I will put leave a typo on a video or in a caption or something, because it's always gonna be those chicks, and so, or every now and then it's a dude, but mostly it's chicks. Oh, this grammar is sending me. Just let it send you in the comments. I don't know who the hell that is, but just let it send you in the comments, and they forward to their friends. Oh, Chanel, I cannot. Good, you cannot. Just forward it to your friends. Keep forwarding it and keep commenting, because likes and comments boost the algorithm, and this is how I get paid. So thank you. So I do pet, like I said, I do petty stuff like that. Leave some shit out there for these little chicks to talk about, so they can share it, and their friends are going to share it. This is how I make my money. It's like one girl said, she came to comment. She's like, "Oh, I know I'm being petty, but it's the grammar." I said, "I know I was being petty too." I said, "I love it here because I know people love to come in down here and correct and like and share. As long as you do it right here, I am okay." I'll start OG Phantom. But oh my, where's my rag? Oh, there it goes. Hold on, I'm coming. But yeah. Okay. Just scrub this some more with the SOS pad. So yeah, what's my least favorite chore? Cleaning the bathrooms, but you know it's gonna get done. I just clean the bathroom is my least favorite chores. Clean it, cause you know, well, yeah, cause it's just the bathroom. That's it. And I would say after that, mopping. But like I said, it all has to get done. It's all gonna get done. After I finish this kitchen, I'm gonna take me a little lunch break. Make me some more coffee in a minute. You know how people cook and leave the grease on the stove? That's what happened. Somebody left some grease on the stove. So just trying to get it off. A before and after reveal of what? The house? But as I clean it, I mean, I'm kind of seeing it. Hold on, I'm coming back to the camera 1 second. Oh, thank you, Dios. If I'm pronouncing that right, I hope I am. Ouch. Oh, getting this clean. Let me turn on this light. Just better view. Okay, I can still see where it's at. Let me clean this off good, because I gotta go back over it. Go get a hair clip. Yes, thank you for keeping me company while I work, y'all. The chat. Robbie, my mom, she takes no shit, and she always clean. Listen, actually, to be honest with you, cleaning is also another way I do relieve some stress. Sometimes, like sometimes I just gotta clean. Yeah, yeah, mom, trust me, she got to the point where she don't take no shit 'cause she took a lot of it probably. And had her more than her fair share, and she said, no more, enough. Put this over here, I don't want that to go in the water. Like I see a hair on this somewhere. Am I tripping? Oh, nope, here it goes. Oh. This off. Stick this back in the bleach water. Okay. Let me look on YouTube because I haven't seen anything. See if anyone on YouTube is talking. Nope. They sure not. Y'all can talk on YouTube. I'm about to start gaming soon. Sit down and game and talk to y'all. Okay. Okay, what y'all got going on? Let's talk. I know y'all want to talk about something other than my past relationship. What am I eating today? I got some leftover vegan wings that I got from this place called Vegan Wings. So I'm gonna eat that today. That's what I'm gonna eat. Y'all know what? Chat my clean make chores look fun. I ain't gonna say they fun, but therapeutic sometimes, yes, and necessary. I don't know. Sometimes I do be having fun while cleaning up, but not that often. It's not really a fun thing. Okay. Thank you. You're not tired of hearing my life stories? Oh, my stories, my stories. Which that's what I'm gonna do with my series. I'm gonna start doing stories of my life. You know, just reenacted it, making them into series. Let me go get a hair clip. I'll be right back. Okay. Shit. See what y'all talking about over here. Your stories might help some people, someone else that's going through it. Don't forget a water break. Yeah, I can't forget a water break. Give me a coconut water. And second. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all.
Party's extension, please enter it at any time. If you have a non-emergency medical need only, please press 4 to be connected to a member of our clinical team. If you are experiencing a medical or psychiatric emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Throughout your call, please listen to the following options as they have recently changed. For location and contact information, press 1. To schedule an appointment, press 2. To reach the front office, press 3. To reach nursing or a member of the clinical team or for prescription refills, press 4. To reach the pharmacy, press 5. For medical insurance. Thank you for calling the pharmacy. Para español, oprime 9. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you would be willing to take a quick survey after this call, please press 1 to ensure
Oh,
that
yeah,
you
I'm getting my brother's prescription filled.
if you do not want to participate
1 second.
in the survey, please press 2.
forgot to get my brother's prescription refilled. 1 second. One second, y'all. Let me get his prescription refilled. My brother's guardian. Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, my brother's guardian. My brother. He's not as much older than me. How old is Jarrell? What is it, like 50? He'll be 55 this year. He has Down syndrome. Mentally, he's on the level of an 18-month-old. So I am his legal guardian. I have him placed right now. I'll be right back. Yes. Say that again. Facts. You know when I was a kid. You guys ever been here? You ever come home? Yeah. So, yes. Yes. So when are you ready? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let me get my coconut water. I have to get his prescription refilled. Yeah, he has multiple prescriptions. He has, what is it, thyroids, he has stents in him. He's all kind of prescriptions, so. I used to take care of him. He used to live with me, but it became a lot on me. So I had to place him. Right now, where I have him at, the caregiver I have him with, she is wonderful. She is great for him. Get a straw. Okay, let's put this stove back together so I can wipe down these counters. But yeah. But yeah, what else we gonna talk about, y'all? Oh shit, put these other things back first. What? It's in my, damn, it's 3:57 already. My daughter. Can I see? Time flies. Oh yeah, my house is definitely about to be spotless, boss. I'm gonna get my daughter her Uber so I can continue on with this. Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. What the fuck is this shit talking about? Go back. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second. Okay. Sorry, I had to get my daughter a Uber. I'm glad this is entertaining for you. All right, let's get this stuff finished. Finish cleaning this stove off, right? This thing not going in here correctly. Okay, there we go. What are we talking about, y'all? Let's chat. Let's talk about something. Okay, that's it. Turn on for some new dishwater. I'm definitely trying to be productive today, get this kitchen clean. Definitely got to get this kitchen clean. You love my lives, Karen Stevenson? Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's go here. I knew I was missing one. Soak it up. So yeah, just to some of my story. This don't come apart? I guess not. Am I getting messages. Oh, goodness. Okay. Hey, Strawberry, how you doing? Right now, the room that I'm tackling is the kitchen. Yeah, I'm streaming. Y'all gonna comment every now and then. I mean, I can clean, and you gonna comment every now and then, huh, Terrence Stevenson? Y'all need to comment. Talk to me. Bad enough I can't play music. Just talk to me in the comments, please. I'm not at my mobile command center yet, so I can't comment too often. Okay. Let's get this back on here. Alrighty. Let's get this back. How lovely, what are you making? Oh, I'm not making anything right now, Strawberry. I'm just cleaning and sanitizing the kitchen right now. Matter of fact, I gotta run my next set of dishwater. The other one got dirty just from the stove. Okay. Shut off it. Make sure it's the fun. Okay. A little more bleach. Let's put this over here. Open the door 1 second, y'all. Okay. I had to order some more glass cleaner. That's what just came. This door opens. It's my daughter's on her way home. So yeah, we're gonna leave that open. But yeah. I motivate you to clean your room. Good. Ain't nothing like a clean space. gonna chat about, y'all? My battery dead on my watch? Did it not charge last night? Hold on, y'all. Let me go put it on the charger. Turn this light off. But yeah, y'all. But I'm excited about this new project of mine. Work on getting the funding to start my own, like I said, my own series. Streaming on this black-owned platform, black-owned network. And the app I'm going to download today, let me tell y'all about it. It's called Yap It. So that's another app that I'm going to create a profile on. The thing I like about that app is when y'all comment, yeah, my kids are at school. My daughter's on her way. Well, my son, he's out of school now. He should be with his dad. He lives with his dad. He comes here on the weekends. But Yap It, like when you guys comment, you guys get, it's like points. And those points add up to money, you know, so you get points for commenting and liking stuff over there, you know, and then you can use those points to gift, you know, or you can load up money on there and gift. So, but I like the fact that you guys get something for commenting and liking and stuff. I like that part. Okay, which counter? Do the island first since I cleared that off. Okay. Mm-hmm. You got a lot of points. Whatever, Terrence. Okay. Okay. Yeah, after I finish this kitchen, I'm going to take a break. Cabinet. I'm gonna be back on cleaning tomorrow because tomorrow I'm going to clean. This is gonna be the kitchen today. I gotta clean the bathrooms tomorrow. Clean my room. Mop the floors. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. Oh, Terrence, you said, oh, you will have a lot of points. I'm just rereading. Okay, it's too funny. But yeah, I like that there's a reward for commenting and liking stuff. So, like I said, I'm going to download it today and set up my profile and start posting on there. And I'm going to link it in all the socials, put it in my link tree, and also put a post up about it. So, let me go let my child in. Here I come, here I come. Okay, you're welcome. Okay. That was a little delayed. Leave the door open. All the way open. Okay. Okay. So, But also soon I'm gonna start my backyard garden, y'all. Oh, I'm streaming.
Was I in camera?
For a second move. So I'm gonna start my backyard garden, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna start that soon. Get the Home Depot next week. Get a few plants and stuff to put out there. I'm gonna put most of them in pots. Get me some, a few raised beds, preferably ones with wheels. So whenever I do decide to move, I can just take it with me. Okay, turn this way. Get this side. Just wipe this down. This is something I had the kids clean, They just gonna clean the pans and not do no wiping down. Or clean that little tray back there. Still got more to clean. Let's see. I try to keep it real and chill. But yeah. So like I said, for my project, I'm just working on a budget for the production. Yeah. Okay. Now let's chop it up. So when I set up my Yap account, I'm going to post it on all my socials so y'all can go download and follow. Let's talk, y'all. Talk to me. It's too quiet. I'm trying to figure out what y'all mean by y'all need a before and after reveal, because I'm trying to figure out what you wanted me to show you, the nasty stove before I started cleaning it. And the camera's already faced towards it. If you didn't see it, you didn't see it. Seems like if I don't talk, there's no engagement. I don't know what's going on. It was when you wasn't talking earlier, they were talking. Well, we was chatting it up. We sure were. Let's chat it up, y'all. What we gonna talk about? Terrence Stevenson, what you got going on? I guess I'm on here talking to myself then. So if I start singing my ABCs and my 1, 2, 3s, I don't want to hear nothing. Almost finished with this kitchen. Almost time to eat. You at work, Terrence? Okay. Definitely don't want you getting distracted trying to comment. Just a little dust off. Now it's time for the other side. You better be the Michael Jackson. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm surprised you know them. Know who? You better be Michael Jackson person. I'm tackling the kitchen right now. I'm lost, Terrence Stevenson. What did I say? I'm lost. Now I don't even know what I said. I'm trying to get this doggone kitchen done. You know, this thing been driving me crazy. Oh my goodness, who the fuck calling me? Excuse me, y'all. Gotta take this call. All right, I am back. Mic back up. Put this thing where I thought I dropped this earlier. Okay. I'm back. Let's see. You said you're going to be singing your ABCs and 1, 2, 3s better than. Listen. I'm not gonna do the dance moves for y'all. Like, I ain't doing all that. Y'all better start talking. I had a long week. Telling somebody a little bit tired. I'm tired. I is tired. Okay. Okay. Better clean your room then, Augustine. In real life, Moses. Is that what happened? Let me see. Okay. Get more on that. Don't be I'm streaming, so would you need me to step away from the...
Oh, no. Can I go to the pizza place?
Go ahead.
Okay.
All
Can
right.
I get money from your purse?
How much you need?
It's only like $15.
It should be, look on my nightstand, it should be $15 on the nightstand. Let's see. You're new here, Moses. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where you checking in from, Moses? Let me see. Move the stuff back. Okay. What time is it? Do I got something posting soon? Let me see. What I take for energy? What I drank for energy today was some Rise mushroom coffee. Show it to y'all for those of y'all who don't know about it. This right here, and I really feel like I need some more, so I think I'm about to make me a cup. As a matter of fact, I am about to make a cup. So let me not put that back. The way I make mine is, I don't like to make mine with water. I like to make mine with milk. So I boil my cup of milk, and I put it in there, add my creamer, which has some caramel creamer. It's so delicious. I get some more milk. Where's my cup at? Oh, in my bathroom. Go get my coffee cup. Be right back. Lock this door. Okay. I get mine. I get it from Amazon, Good Samaritan. You doing speech to text? Yeah, speech to text. It always got you looking crazy. I know that's how it do me. I'm about to start this milk to boiling on top of the stove, y'all, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. mic back up. I cut the mic off. Well, I put the mic down. I don't really know how to turn it. Well, I guess I could turn the power off. Let me see. Okay. All right. It could get weird. Wait, I already knew what you meant when you said where. That didn't go over my head either, what you said. So, yeah, okay. Do that side of the counter now where the toaster is. Just want to get my coffee going because I definitely need it. You know, a good smell don't start that shit. Do not start that shit. So I'm throwing my kids a party for their birthdays. My son's birthday was last week Wednesday. My daughter's birthday is this coming Wednesday. But on the 9th, I'm going to do my daughter wanted a Japanese themed tea party. So early on, I'm going to have a Japanese themed tea party. I got the low sitting table, the pillows, the Japanese teacups. I got the bamboo looking plates, the chopsticks, and all that kind of stuff. So we're going to do that early. Then it's going to end with a movie night. So I got an outdoor projector and screen, well, a projector outdoor screen, and I have bought them the blow up beanbag chairs for them to sit in and chill out in. So, okay, let's get this coffee going. Get my creamer. 1 second. Oh, it's already out. Okay. So gotta get some more milk and cream. Yep. Hers tastes so good. Listen, after having yeah, I'm about to eat something a little bit, some vegan wings. After having mushroom coffee, I can't go back to Starbucks. It's like whenever I do have to get Starbucks, usually it's on a road trip or something where I can't, make my mushroom coffee. It just don't taste as good as the mushroom coffee. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. Oh, what kind of tea party? What kind of food? Um, I'm gonna try to make like some pot stickers. Um, I'm gonna get some, get the little, I'm gonna put some fortune cookies on there. I'm gonna do some sushi. It ain't gonna be the raw sushi though. It's gonna be the kind you get from Publix. Just put some sushi out there for them. Just a little finger food. Of course, they're gonna have some, wings and hot dogs and sausages and stuff like that. But sushi and just try to come up with other little Japanese type finger foods. Let me turn this camera this way. Yeah, so that's the plan. So I'm gonna try to look up like a Japanese pastry to see if I can get one somewhere I make it or whatever. Cause tea party should have a pastry. Let me come plug this up real quick over here. Okay. California rolls, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mom on the budget. We have a nice little backyard party. It's gonna be fun. See if here I come. 1 second. See if I can get my nephew Dizzy to DJ it. You're welcome.
I thought you knew my order.
She knows you by now. You come there all the time.
I was a bit confused at first because like when I walked up she was like number 2 and I was like, does she think I'm like ordering like online like I'm picking something up? And then I looked at like what number the barbecue pizza was. I was like, oh, she knows my order.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like Norm on Cheers. Everybody knows your name. They gonna know you soon at the little frozen yogurt place over there
I
too.
think they already know me. I've only been there like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Because Porter and I went there on the same day it opened, and then the other and I went there. They introduced me.
Oh, okay.
Same with the cashier at the gas station, the bald one.
The bald one?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shoot, I bought you back a drink earlier. I forgot.
Oh. Yeah, that's the only reason why I got the Coca-Cola, because
This is the one from the gas station.
that would have saved me $4.
Oh, it saved me $4?
Oh, it would save you $4.
Okay.
It would save us $4.
Oh, it's to us when it comes down to the money, but I'm the only one that makes it. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. You heard that? Yeah, shoot there. What do you mean? I'm lost now. This is so good. Oh, hope you clean this sink, this counter. Okay. You there for the California rolls? But yeah, definitely California rolls. Ain't nobody getting no raw sushi over here. Mess around, they get sick. Not on my watch. Starting thinking you and your brother just really just get off on using that bottle opener that's attached to the counter.
What?
I think y'all just love using this bottle opener that's
Like, why not? It's there for a reason.
I know, but y'all be looking for bottles to open. Which reminds me, I gotta put some more ginger beers in the refrigerator. Yes, nosy. I was whispering. Mind your business. Back to what I was saying with that nosy ass. Hey, some of my stuff is in there, so be careful. It's not all yours. I just haven't taken everything out. Just like a bartender. What that mean? This is so good. Let's see. Right now, counters and cabinets and stuff, and handles. Hey, getting hair on stuff.
Paper towel?
It's none in your bathroom?
No. Oh, never mind.
They don't look for shit. Kids don't look for shit. Oh, you talking about the bottle opener? Oh, I keep me some bottle openers. Oh, no. Oh, this house came with them. That's the time. Let me show you. Put this down. Sorry. Yep. What the heck is that? Hold on. So, yeah. You see this thing right here? I have two of them. Oh, going all the wrong way. I have two of those. Those are bottle openers. So they were already here. Yeah. Good old cup of Joe. I want to know why the hell they call it Joe. Who the hell is Joe? Now, why are we calling it Coffee Joe? What Joe did for coffee, or me for that matter. For that fact, I'm sorry, I'm tired. I'm tired, so I'm about to start just saying any old thing. That's what happens when I get tired. I just say any old thing. Wipe this counter. I don't think I like that cabinet. Damn, I got no more. You say you have them at the bar. My house is not the bar. Let's see. The bottles you see me wipe it down is all the liquor I got in here. Okay. I'm back. Saying they have the same bottle openers at the bar. I know that's what you were saying. I was saying this ain't the bar though, because I know that was gonna be your next insinuation. It's not the bar. It's not the bar. Let's see what else. Right down the cabinets and drawers now. Let's turn this around. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm out of the frame. In my house will not be the goddamn bar. I will have wine at their party though. Lots of it for myself. Lots of it. I always gotta wipe down white cabinets. Can I turn my volume up? You can't hear me good? I was whispering earlier. Can you hear me now? How does that sound? Does that sound better? Get some air in you to see if you can hear me now. I have my head close to, I just moved the mic up closer to my mouth then. Hold on 1 second. Just wipe this side over here, then I'll move it. Okay. 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 That better? It's right closer to my mouth now. All right, refrigerator now. It's time to wipe the refrigerator. Well, no, pantry door first, then refrigerator. Oh, we gotta go up top first. Hold on. One second. Can I buy you a PC for $5.49? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I cannot buy you anything. Yeah. I just didn't want my chin to keep rubbing it as I was bending down. That's why I didn't clip it on my collar, Good Samaritan. I'm curious as why you would come on here and ask me if I can buy you a PC, baby. No, why? No, no. Mm-mm. I know you're not one of them from Instagram that remember them cougar skits I used to do and think I take care of little young boys, because that damn show ain't the case. It ain't never gonna be the case. Listen, Good Samaritan, I don't know. I don't goddamn know. I don't damn know. I'm coming around, y'all. Oh shit, grab it real quick. I don't know, Good Samaritan. Okay. Okay. He think you're a sugar mama. He thinking wrong. He is thinking wrong. 'Cause that ain't never gonna happen, coming on here thinking I'm gonna buy you anything. Now trust me, when I get to the point where I get, when I become successful at this filming stuff and start making a lot of money, I'm going to give back. I will not be giving money to dudes. No, I'll give back in different ways, giveaways, and give back to the community and all that good stuff. But thinking I'm about to just buy niggas some shit, please don't come over here ever thinking that. Because that ain't never gonna goddamn happen. Ain't nobody coming over here to live a soft life off of me. Ain't no man gonna live. Yeah, I'm not giving no man a soft life. Period. I remember one time I commented on something before. This dude gonna come with a comment and tell my opinion don't matter. I have no value because I fuck young niggas and give my money. I'm like, wow. First of all, read my bio. Actress, content creator. It's either I'm that good or you just that dumb. But we just gonna say I'm just that good. What the fuck? Like, dude, like, really? Really? Like, I look like I got mental illness because I gotta have mental illness to be letting people record me take care of young dudes who's playing in my face. They were skits. But y'all want that to be real life so bad because y'all want me to be this fine and that dumb for a nigga. And it's not gonna happen. Period. The thing that killed me, like I put a post supposed to, I'm gonna put it up today if it didn't go up already, gotta check. Excuse me. It's like with these guys on social media, I don't understand. No, I think I do understand. If a woman is fat, y'all got something to say. She's skinny. She got something. Y'all got something to say. She have her body done. Y'all got something to say. She's beautiful. Y'all got something to say. She ugly. Y'all got something to say. If she dumb for a nigga, y'all got something to say. If she dump him because she ain't dumb for one, y'all got something to say. At this point, those the kind of men I think just really need to just go ahead and come on up out the closet. Just walk on up out that bitch. Listen, don't nobody care about your sexual orientation. We don't give a shit. Because y'all obviously don't like women. So you must like dick. And if you like men, just go ahead and say that. Listen, the rainbow community is very accepting. I'm telling you, they will accept you. They accept an auntie them over there with the full beard and the ball gowns on. With an auntie body, they will accept you too. Come on out. The rainbow community is saying, won't you come? They want you to come on over there. Go ahead, because you don't like women. I had somebody come on my page try to call me a mule face. Meanwhile, my Frenchie looked better than him. I'm talking about old ugly dog face ass. And then the way he dressing like he got there. He ain't been in this country too long, and he just started making a little bit of money. Not ain't talking about no real money, but just start making a little bit of money with them long ass Marshall shorts. Probably got about Burlington Coat Factory somewhere, looking like kulaks. Yeah, he had on pretty much some damn kulaks, in a doggone striped button-up shirt with his kulaks. But you want to talk about me? Yeah, I get it. They don't like women, but they too scared to come out of the closet. I'm letting you know we will support you. We definitely will support you. All you gotta do is just pick a closet in your house and just walk up out that bitch. That's it. That's right, sassy. Walk your sassy ass up out that goddamn closet. Just pick a closet in your house and come up out that motherfucker. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay. Let's put things back now. Oh, let me put my little wings in the air fryer. Warm them up. I ain't gonna eat them all. I'm gonna put a few in there. Just a few. This place, I got these wings from them. Tore their ass from me, goddamn it. I ordered some wings, said I was gonna get some fries. Instead of giving me a 10-piece, they gave me a 12-piece and no fries. Like, what the fuck, is y'all out of fries? Let's see. What do I want to put this on? Okay. So I took out 4 wings. But yeah. This is like, with the Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion. When I tell you, like, listen, these little sassy ass men, oh, they want to talk about them like a dog. Oh, Cardi, and Cardi this, and Cardi that, Megan this and Megan that. I'm like, little boy, do you know that she ain't gonna see them little motherfuckers? Neither one of them gonna see them comments. They got too motherfucking much money to be looking that goddamn low. They can't even see that low to see them little bitch ass comments. Like, y'all really just, like, the ones that hate them just really hate them because they're rich, successful women who you cannot obtain to play in their face and dog them out, because that's really what you want to do. Because any man, a real man, and they love to say, oh, real men don't like women with fake bodies. Shut the fuck up. Real men don't ever speak for real other men. That's what they don't do. And real men don't come onto women's pages and attack them, even if it's something they don't like. What real men do is they don't act like little bitches. They just don't say nothing. They keep it moving. Okay. Both they cheated on them. Yeah, both of them, the men cheated on them, exactly. But when I tell you they like, oh, city boys up, just dumb shit they're saying online. Dumb shit. When these men fumble some really great women, because where do they go from here? Like, there's nobody that's above Meg's status and influence that's going to deal with Klay Thomas. There's nobody above Cardi's status or influence that's gonna deal with Offset or the last baby daddy. Hell, he didn't stick around long enough for me to remember his name. Nobody with that kind of money and that kind of influence, even at their level, that's at the same level as them, is gonna fuck with them. It's like, where do y'all go from there? Like, Jay-Z lose Beyonce, where the fuck does he go from there? You don't go nowhere from there. And it's the same thing as if Beyonce cheated on Jay-Z. Yeah, she honestly she might do better than him as far as getting somebody else. But trust me, it'll be a long time before she do get somebody better. She probably will have to go out the country like Janet Jackson did, get her a rich oil man or something. Or, I don't know. Right? What do you mean, Diggs? Oh, that's the boy name? I'm like, what does that mean? But as far as like, yeah, y'all sports guys, y'all might knew who he was because y'all watch sports like that. Us women, we ain't know who the hell a Diggs or a Klay Thompson was before them. Now they have a lot of money, you know, shit. I doubt, I don't know if Diggs got more money than Cardi. The other dude might have more money than Megan. I don't know. Yeah, he played professional sport. He does make his money or whatever. But their influence and their reach and their celebrity is bigger than their celebrity status is bigger than theirs. So being with them actually gave them draw more attention to them, made them more known. Because us women over here who's just not into sports like that, we wouldn't have known who they was. I seriously would have known who either one of them was. Glorilla Man cheated too. Listen, this is how you know it's more narcissism going on in this world than we want to admit. Like, I'm so sick and tired of guys getting with great women, got their own money, own careers, own everything, got it going on. Oh, he got Glorilla pregnant, all this stuff, you know, you doing all of this, you got all this going on, but your man's still gonna cheat on you with a booger. She might be a fine looking booger, but she's still a motherfucking booger, cause she ain't damn you. Wow. Boy, these niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks. I'm sorry. They ain't. Let's see. Pretty much done in here. A little bit of sweeping. Hold on. Put this back. Grab this broom, y'all. I'll be back. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Okay. Okay, I think that's good enough. But wow. You see what I mean? And then especially when they get you pregnant, they think, oh, like they got you trapped. Like you can't go nowhere. I'm gonna go do what I want to do. Now you're pregnant. You can't do nothing. These women got money. They got money. Like I said, they got money, reach, and influence, sweetheart. They'll be out the door faster than them chicks you used to. But this is my thing right here. And then I think I don't know how true it is, because you know, it'll be a lot of lying going on social media. I think after Megan posted something about their breakup, Klay Thomas posted something. They said he posted something about free Tory Lanez. Yeah, see that shit right there? That's another reason why he'll never do better than Meg. Why would you say some shit like that? You cheated on her, and she just posted that y'all weren't together. and you're gonna post some fuck shit like that. That's some real narcissism right there going on. If that's what he really did, if that's not nothing made up, no AI, that's some real narcissism going on. You now you mad at her because she left you for cheating, so you want to post 3 Tory Lanez. Like that's some whole shit. That's some real live whole shit. And I can't do nothing but scissor with a nigga like that. That I don't scissor. I don't like pussy. Yeah, pussy. I'm gonna go in the other room. I want to hear me. And that's what that is. Pussy boy. If he really did that, that was some real live whole shit. And then and I'm not gonna lie, in the beginning I didn't understand Lori Harvey, but I understand her very well now. I very much understand her. She's a young woman. She get in these relationships. Things are going fine. As soon as they switch up on her, she out. Or as soon as she realizes this ain't what I thought it was, or the person changed, when it no longer served her, she's out. And I know people would, listen to that. Oh, it didn't serve her, and they, automatically go to defensive mode. No, relationship is supposed to serve the both of us. If it's not no longer serving us, if I'm no longer treating you the way that I treated you when I got with you, I'm no longer putting in effort, or if I'm expecting you all of a sudden to change some things about you to be with me, I'm trying to exert my control over you or some crap like that, then those are very good reasons, but I don't know. These men, all that, oh, we tired of gold diggers, we tired of chicks with their hands out, we tired of this, we tired of that. I want somebody who got something going. Then you get somebody with all that going on, and then what you do? Go and get somebody else pregnant. You go play all in her face. Sit down and eat. Okay, let's see. Hello, Terry Jones. How are you? Facebook. I'm also on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook at the same time. Is it possible to develop feelings for somebody who made friends with? Have you ever dealt with that? I had a friend of mine who I was good friends with develop feelings for me, and this was during a time where I was just at a point in my life where I just wanted something different. I had stopped dancing. I literally went to the club to go work. Got there, and just decided to sell all of my shit. I was like, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm out. I don't want to do this no more. You know, got all into church and everything. This was a long time. This is like the beginning of the recession. So I was working at MCI. And that little money I was making at MCI was not covering my mortgage and my car note, you know, all those good old bills. And I remember I was at work one day. But yeah, so anyways, like I said, I was just falling behind. So that's why I bought that up, but you'll understand why later on in the story. So I was at work one day. And I had a good friend named Mark. Mark called me and he asked me, give me a second, I'm gonna come back to the frame in a minute, wiping up something. Called me and asked me if I could go check out something for him when I get off work. So I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, cool. Oh, you're welcome, Terry. So when I got off work, he gave me the address. You know, this was back in the days where, you know, you had to MapQuest and print out the directions. So I MapQuested before I left work, print out the directions. And give me my juice. I'm gonna sit down while I eat this. And yeah, so I go pull up to the place and I get there. It's a jewelry store. So I'm still honestly not thinking nothing of it. Really not thinking nothing of it. So when I open the door, it's one of them jewelry stores where you have to get buzzed in one door, then buzzed in the next. So when I opened the door, you know, I got buzzed in, you know, said my first and last name, said, we've been expecting you. Still, nothing still had not dawned on me yet. And the reason why it had not dawned on me was he said, you know, this is my friend, somebody I've been friends with for several years. He said he wanted me to check something out. At this point, I'm thinking it's for somebody else, anybody but me. Like, that's not where my mind was because we were nothing but friends. So, but let's go back. I mean, I told this story before. I gotta go back. I remember him asking me one time, what kind of ring you want? If somebody was ever actually marry them. I was like, I want 4 carats platinum. I don't know, I'm just talking my shit. And so so when I get there and the guy pulls out this ring, 4 carat platinum. And the guy says, Mark wants to know if you will marry him. I was like, give me a minute. Shake this one. I was like, give me a minute. I went outside to call him. He started telling about how he had been in love with me and all this kind of stuff, and he really want to marry me, whatever. So I said, okay, we can see where it goes. You know, I'm like, let's take our time. Like, you can. He's like, I can have him run my car for the ring now. No, you could pay on it while we try to get to know each other that way. You know, because we were just friends. I wasn't just trying to just get a ring. Terry Jones, I used to be an exotic dancer. So anyways, I wasn't just trying to get a ring. But long and the short, after, you know, I agreed to start a relationship with him, he informs me that all that Gucci, Louis, Prada stuff, all that's going to have to stop. He said, I'm going to have to get rid of all that when we get married. When I tell you at that point, I'm like, yeah, no, this ain't going to damn work. Because what the fuck they got to do with anything? And if this is the stuff that I'm used to, you need to provide that. And it's not like he couldn't. And I don't care if you can't learn how to figure it out. If you want to get with me and this is the stuff that I'm used to, figure out how you can provide that. But to tell me when I know you can, not to say you got to buy it all the time, but birthdays, holidays, Valentine's Day, special days, you're going to tell me that, oh, I got to give all that up to be with you? And it's not that I'm choosing material stuff, but that's control. And control for what? Like, that's the first thing wrong. Then, so like I said, it was a recession hit. You know, the MCI job wasn't cutting. So I'm like, I got to go back to work. And like I need to go down to Miami, go work over the club. He was trying everything in his power to keep me from going. But if you can't catch me up on these bills, get the fuck up out my way. So I said it to say, even with just friends, I don't think you really can turn, if you've been friends for so long, I don't think you can turn that into anything romantic. Because if you've been admiring somebody or wanting to be with them and not saying anything, you have an idea of them in your head or who you want them to be. And you might think it lines up with who they are, but I don't think it'll work. That's just my experience, in my opinion. I notice that a lot when it comes to me when I meet guys. And these guys I just met too. I mean, it's all guys, period. Whether I know you for a while or just met you. Everybody had this idea in their head of who they think I am going to be to them, for them, or whatever. And 9 times out of 10, it don't line up with what the hell I want to be. Why did it turn green, Terry? Or is there 2 different Terry Jones on here? Because one just said you already had it. Already had what? Mm-hmm. So time is it? Let's see. I think something posted. I think the next one coming up at 5:30. So okay. You're supposed to change a person. Listen, you cannot change somebody into what you want them to be. And what I mean by that, like I met one guy one time. This was after I started my content creating stuff. Who liked me, wanted to date me. Told me that we're gonna have to find me something else to do, because he didn't want me in front of the camera. That's what I mean by change. I'm not stopping doing anything I'm doing. Y'all was friends. He already knew you. He didn't know me the way he thought he did. If he thought that he could overexert that, his will onto me to tell me I'm gonna stop wearing designer clothes. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do that. And yet, but you don't want to. I'm falling behind. Oh no, don't go catch up. Lose everything. Get rid of the stuff I don't want you to have, because now you're gonna be my wife. If you want to talk to me, you got to talk to me right here on Facebook. I'm not giving out no numbers. I'm not doing no FaceTime. Ain't nobody persuading me to meet up with them, okay? All right? It's not happening. You might want to take your number off the chat, because somebody going to call you and the damn show ain't going to be me. And y'all got to stop leaving y'all numbers in the comments on Facebook and Instagram. I'm not going to call you. But somebody else going to call you and run game and get that money. So Listen, I just do content and I stream. I'm not on here looking for some man to hook up with, to go sleep with, get on the phone with, thinking he gonna run some game in my ear. And that's gonna be it, baby. I done been around the block. I done helped build this bitch. Okay? So, like, I don't know why y'all thinking I'm just looking for a random to fall on, because it's definitely not what I'm looking for. But back to the other Terry Jones. Like, it's one thing when somebody wants to change you for the better, but somebody just want to change you into what they want you to do. Like I said, the one guy I met told me I need to find something else to do behind the camera. Like, of course, you know I never went out with him again. So don't come over here with that insecure bullshit. Do not come over here with that insecure bullshit thinking you about to change my path, change my goals and dreams because you don't want me in front of the camera because you scared a better motherfucker gonna get me. And the reason why you scared a better motherfucker gonna get me because you one of them ones who like to play behind the motherfucker back. And you fucking with a lot of people because if you didn't feel that way and you didn't think that way, you wouldn't come at me thinking that I need to stop doing what I'm doing because you don't want other people seeing me. You don't want other men, you don't want me getting the attention of other men because that's all that is. But listen, like I said, we were friends, but obviously he did not know me well enough that he thought that he could exert that kind of control over me. Like, that just wasn't happening. And then listen, excuse me. Think about all the friendships you got in your life, right? Nobody should never try to change somebody, and nobody should change themselves for anybody. Exactly. Yeah, nobody should try to change you, and you shouldn't try to change yourself. Change should just happen to you because it's what you want to do. No, I mean, nobody should try to change you, or what you should, you know what I mean, change each other or whatever. But what was I about to say before that? Um, but yeah, so you have different kind of friendships in your life. Like I got my best friend Tamisha, been knowing her since middle school. I got my friend Maggie, who I've been knowing for like the last 20 plus years. Um, I got friends I've met in the last several years. You know, you have different levels of friendships or whatever, and they all know you in different ways. There's things that Norman knows about me that Tamisha don't know. There's things Tamisha knows about me that Norman don't know. You feel me? So just because we're friends don't mean you know everything about me. And what people tend to do when they don't have all the information for the big picture of your life, they fill in those spaces with whatever it is they come up with or whatever. You know, that's what they fill in those spaces with. Show was your dating. I don't know what that means. But yeah, so people tend to try to fill it in. So was your dating? I still don't understand the question. And the type of man that I hate the most, and literally, I block these kind of men in their face. Like I could be out with them or whatever. We could be right in each other's presence. They say something I don't like, I'll sit right there and block them right there in their face. But the kind of man that sit there and want to tell me, oh, this is what my woman not gonna do. You not gonna do this. You not gonna do that. You whatever. I'm not with that. Okay. I don't know what happened. All the Twitch comments are gone. Like Good Samaritan, it's gone. Oh. This, no, I have associates, but I have different. I still have different level friendships, literally. So were we dating? No, we were not dating. We weren't dating at all. When he asked me to marry him, like I said, we were just friends. I mean, he knew He knew a lot about me. He didn't know everything about me, but we were not dating at all. I tried to date. We just asked for conversation purposes. No, like your other comment went away. I don't know what happened. But yeah. And another thing I can't stand is some man thinking because he wants to be with me that I want to be with him. I had one guy tell me, I know we both feel this attraction. I don't feel shit. I don't feel a goddamn thing. Don't include me in this shit you feeling. And honestly, when he asked me to marry him, I had really just got out of a more than a 2-year long relationship just a few months before that. You mean to start this stuff on Facebook? That's okay. Listen, it's okay. If something's gonna get started, it's gonna get started. One way or another. Mm-mm. But yeah. But there are men that do come in women's lives just to stop what they have going on. Mm-hmm. Well, some men it comes into women's lives to destroy them. Oh, y'all follow me on Twitch. Follow and subscribe, please. It should be the other way around. They should be trying to encourage you to build up. Exactly. The thing that kills me, I feel like a lot of men are bipolar. They want to talk about gold diggers. They don't want no woman they got to take care of. But then don't like the women who get their own money. Don't want a woman they ain't got to take care of. Um, I don't get it. I don't understand. No, because literally, oh, she a gold digger, she a gold digger, she a gold digger. When she get money, oh, that bitch ain't shit. Fuck her. I hope a nigga dog her out. Like what? I don't know what's wrong with y'all. What you mean what's wrong, Terry? Ain't nothing wrong. I mean Tyrone. Ain't nothing wrong. Hmm. But yep, that's been my experiences. I think I want to go out on the back porch for a while. Seems like the weather's decent. The sun ain't out. I think I might go back there and have a cigar. You're new to this. You're heading home now, good Samaritan. I got a taste for something sweet, y'all. Something sweet. I ain't got nothing sweet here. cool in here. Sorry, you're not on the menu. Boy, hush. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna be on here all night tonight. I have to, I gotta do some content. I gotta sign up for that streaming platform. I got some homework to do as far as for my series, and I need to study my comedy. So I won't be on here. I'll probably be on here like maybe another hour or two. Tomorrow, I gotta run some errands. But I'm probably gonna get on probably about the same time tomorrow, about 2 or 3. And I think I'm gonna let it run. No, I'm not gonna do a sleep stream. So I have to get up too early in the morning to too early in the morning on Friday for the Mother's Day celebration at my son's school. So y'all didn't get married? No, we absolutely did not get married. Not at all. So like I said, telling me I need to get rid of all my designer stuff. He made good money. He did not have the money to, pull. My house is getting ready to go into foreclosure. It's behind on my truck note. It was getting ready to go into repossession status. He didn't have the money to fix any of that, but tried to stop me from going to go make the money to fix it. So that was the last straw for me. With that designer shit, I wasn't thinking about that shit. I wasn't throwing shit away, and I was going to make it clear to him, you going to buy me some shit too. You going to maintain what I had. Like, if I'm busting my ass to have what I have and to keep it, we're in the middle of recession. Like I said, the recession has started. I lost my job, got upside down in the house, car, everything or whatever. It was terrible for everybody, but I was still able to, at that moment, because it was the beginning of the recession, I was able to pull myself out of the debt or whatever. But he was trying to stop me from doing it. He just wanted me to lose everything, not have nothing, and come over there and live with him. That's control. That's control. And I'm not signing up for that with no damn body. Oh, thank you, Terry. Yeah, I'm not signing. Ain't nobody controlling me. Listen, ain't no man dictating how I get my money, when I get my money, what I have, as far as the things that I've maintained, that I've gotten, maintained, and acquired before him. Ain't nobody dictating on anything I do with that. And if I'm out here working and busting my ass making my money, you're not going to dictate what I do acquire from there. Like, we could talk about things, and if we ain't on the same page, then we ain't even in the same book. So what is we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Because a lot of men just want to come into a woman's life and they just want to control them. Like, I've literally had guys try to come into my life to stop my content creating, stop me from doing my skits, all that. Just so they can be like, yeah, my girl was doing that, yeah, but I put a stop to all that. You won't be having that conversation about me. Not me. Not me. And this is my thing right here. I get that some men they're too insecure to deal with women, who do the things that I do, the content creating and the skits and being around different men and all that kind of stuff. I get there are men that can't handle that. Don't come over here if you can't handle it. If I was dating, don't bring your ass over here if you can't handle it. Because I'm not about to stop filming with this 6'5" motherfucker built like an action figure that you feel like, oh, you feel intimidated by because you think that he's somebody who could fuck with me or whatever. And this is my thing, like, because that was the issue in my last relationship. My son's father had an issue with the people I'm filming with. Oh, you know all they all want to sleep with you, but true or not, what the fuck they got to do with me? So I was like, listen, on the sets, they've only been nothing but professional with me. Nobody has said anything to me or did anything out of the way, anything. So I'm not gonna just quit. I'm not gonna quit the Country Wayne skits because Mike Bless built like an action figure and you too scared. You thinking that me and him gonna have something going on. What they fail to realize with this content creating stuff, this is the thing. Nobody has seen me do a skit with anybody I've ever had any kind of dealings with personally on that level. And I would never have any kind of dealings with nobody that I do business with, skits or anything. You don't shit where you eat. Because this is not going to work out because, like I said, people have their ideals. So it's not going to work out. It's going to come to an end. And then what? Then what? Then it makes for an uncomfortable work environment. I don't want to go film, but they don't want me to come back and film. So it's best not to go there. Now, not with them, but you might have a project where you do run into the risk of losing the project because somebody's mad because you won't give in to them or whatever. So you have that aspect too. Me, if I didn't have it, like if I didn't already record the role, it wasn't mine. Because I've experienced that too. People thought that I was supposed to give in to their advances because they said, I'm going to give you this role is yours. But expected me to do something for the role. I didn't shoot it. I didn't mark it on my page or nothing. It wasn't my role. Give it to somebody else. I did. It was tiring before my other words. Wait a minute, hold on. I need to take my toilet out of my house now. What? What are you talking about, Miss Meredith? What do you mean you gotta take your toilet out of your house now? Oh, that was your music. I'm like, what? You okay? Because I'm like, you done lost me. Okay. I'm about to go outside. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna come back and move everything and go outside. I'll be right back. stuff. Okay. You said you didn't. You don't shit where you eat. Shut up. I was getting my cigar, my insect repellent, lotion, lighter, cutter. Yep, get ready to go outside. Oh, listen. Literally don't shit where you eat. That's where I get money at. That's where I'm doing my craft at. I don't need to do nothing else over there. Okay. Hold on, gotta go grab one more thing, and I'm gonna come back for y'all. Actually, two more things. Ashtray. Okay. Get this stand. You want the door closed or you gonna leave it open?
Open is good.
Okay, I'll be on the back porch. Okay, hold on, y'all. Get my little shoes for outside. Ugh, cold. Alrighty. Here I come. Okay. Let me get my chair. Oh, I can't wait till I get some patio furniture out here. Okay, I don't think I need to plug this up right now. Okay. Move this back some. Hold on. Okay. Alrighty, outside. It's getting a little chilly in the house. Let my toes unthaw out here. Put some lotion on my hands. Okay. Okay. I'm excited about the party I'm gonna throw for my kids back here. It's tea party off to that side, the screen right there. And before I lotion my hands, let me cut my cigar. I don't want the stuff sticking to me. I like a double V cut. Okay. Take this clip out now. insect repellent wipes because mosquitoes love to bite me. So it's my skin so soft. It's a nice smell. It doesn't smell like off or have that foamy. You know, that little it's like a little. I feel on my it just feels nasty on your skin to me. Thank you, Terry Jones. I have to rub it on my pants too because they bite through your clothes. Little managed little mosquitoes. My feet. Excuse me. On my shirt. Because they will bite me up. When I was in Costa Rica, like I stopped counting after 22 mosquito bites. So yeah, I had more than 22 mosquito bites in Costa Rica. They was tearing my ass up. I put some lotion on my hands because ain't nothing worse than being all ashy in between your fingers and on your knuckles and stuff. Trying to smoke a cigar looking cute. I ain't trying to look like a man smoking cigars. That hurt. Man, them mosquitoes tear my ass the fuck up. That shit is assault. The way they bite me, it's assault. This chair sit up so high, my feet just dangling. Flip flops on my sandals on the floor, or slides. I do mind, Terry. A woman never tells her age. It's actually very rude to ask a woman her age. Knock it off. Good one, though. Lost Antoine. What do you mean, knock it off? Good one, what? I'm confused. 50 plus, knock it off. Look here, don't come over here with that shit. I don't do the little slick ass, little comments, the slick ass, whatever. I don't do that shit. Don't come over here with that. Like you can take your ass somewhere else with that fuck shit. Let's see, where are we? Okay. I don't need to apologize. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and get your bitch ass up out of here. Yeah, you can go. I'm really trying to figure out this out right here. I get it, you a female and guys on here going to tell you anything you want to hear. I promise you this is how you get your money. But originally I'm from Brooklyn. I was out in Atlanta, Georgia. Lose a cigar, that's a man thing to do. It is no disrespect to you, light a blunt. Wait a minute, so I already got him the fuck up out of here. I blocked him. But this is my thing right here. Smoking a cigar is a man thing to do, but go smoke a blunt? What kind of ignorant ass shit was that? He got to be young and very so dumb. Lose a cigar, but go smoke a blunt, and then you coming on here, you don't even know what the fuck we talking about. Want to say that people gonna say what I want to hear? Get the fuck out of here. That's what I mean by don't like women. So he came his ass on here to start some shit. Like, if you like dick, just say you like dick. Go suck a dick. Save a life. Suck dick, save a life. What am I hearing? Fuck. That bitch ass up out of here. Tell me I go smoke a blunt. What the fuck I look like? Do I look like one of them chicks that you can be like, oh, what's up, ma? Let's go smoke. Like, I get guys coming, you smoke, let's go smoke. No, I don't smoke. I'm not no fucking crackhead. I'm not coming to your house. You thinking we gonna smoke and fuck. Do I look like a fucking drug addict? Fuck out of here. And I'm gonna smoke my cigars. I don't care who don't like it. That guy who calls himself like me to my, I don't fuck with that cigar shit. You got to stop smoking it. Baby, listen, you don't like women who don't smoke cigars, go get you one who don't smoke cigars. Like, what kind of motherfucking weak-minded ass motherfuckers y'all looking for? I just met this motherfucker. You think I'm about to start changing shit about me when I met your stupid narcissistic ass? No. Unbelievable, men don't respect women anymore. It's sad. Exactly, it's sad. It's so fucking sad that we ain't even gonna call them men. Fucking vaginalist females. That's what the fuck they are. Because real men don't disrespect women. Listen, even if a real man ran across some hood rat scavenger scallywag, guess what? He gonna peep what that is and he gonna keep it moving. He ain't gonna argue with her. He ain't gonna be on her page with the Twitter fingers leaving no damn messages about, oh, I get men tell you what you want to hear. He ain't doing none of that emotional bitch shit. Because that is emotional ass shit. You know how to control your fucking emotions? You came across my live and saw me and just decided I'm going to let my emotions get the best of me and say some motherfucking out the way shit. Listen, I'm pretty sure he was young. I'm pretty sure he was fucking young, but too goddamn old for the dumb shit. Don't come over here with the dumb shit. I'm sure he was young, but coming over here with the dumb shit, yeah. Go smoke a fucking blunt. First of all, like, I don't even understand how people smoke blunts. Like, you let somebody lick and put their spit all over some shit, let the spit dry, and then you gonna put your mouth on that shit they spit dried up on. Like, I got OCD, and then plus on top of that, I have asthma. But smoking a blunt is just something, yeah, I don't want to do. To me, that's not ladylike. Welcome in, Miami. Exactly, and she should still be respected. Like, I don't care if I'm not what you like. And 9 times out of 10, his issue is that I'm not who he could fuck with. Somebody who he could listen. Now, when I tell you I run into this all the time, whether they're young, old, or whatever, I'm just not somebody they can get in my get with me and play in my fucking face. And that's what the issue is. You know, I feel like everybody deserves fucking respect. Men, women, and children. Like, don't come over here with that shit. Like, all that fucking can't control your emotions. Like, men, a lot of these motherfuckers, I can't call them men. A lot of them motherfuckers love to be talking about, oh, she's so emotional. What the fuck you think that was? That was all emotions. Because it was unprovoked. I didn't say anything to you. I didn't point you out. I didn't say, hey, you. Hold on for a second. It's my sister. Hello? Hey. Well, my makeup is on. I just got to put on some clothes. I'm on a live stream, but I'm going to be getting off in about 15 minutes or so. Okay. 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 All right. Bye. That's my sister. So I'm going to go swim with her, so I'm not going to be on here too much longer. But yeah, like, just the amount of men that act out emotions and then spew it in the comments. just alarming. Like, go seek some therapy. Go get some help. Like, go get some fucking help. It's definitely unbelievable. Oh, you couldn't comment? You never used to like kissing? A lot of people don't like kissing. That's why. Man, trying to, yeah, they trying to change women. Like, it's, and the part about it, what they're trying to do is make the women feel inferior. Somehow, some way, they want you to feel less than. Whether it's less than them or less than the bitches they try to make you feel jealous about or whatever. They want you to feel less than. That I don't get. I remember this one guy I was friends with. We were friends. He was married, but we were just friends, and he was cool, you know. Like, I go hang out with him, his cousin, them, and all that kind of shit. Man, one day his cousin, who would go hang out with his cousin, meet him up at this little spot in Midtown. Cousin pulled up on the phone, window down, said loud as can be, "Oh man, Slick got a bitch with him so bad he don't know what to do with her." Your phone's running hot. So he don't know what to do with it. At that point, I felt like I knew it was about to be some bullshit. Then he started trying to show interest. I'm like, listen, first of all, you got a wife, and fucking with married men is bad karma, whatever. I was like, I've been there, done that, but the only thing that really just kind of didn't make it seem like it was too bad karma was the money was too good. And I told him, I said, listen, you can't, even if I was still on that, you can't afford to take care of me, which they had to take care of me like they took care of home. You cannot afford to do that. And I said, my baby daddy's still paying my bills. If he find out that I'm fucking with you and you can't afford to do anything for me, he gonna stop paying the bills. Do you know what this motherfucker gonna tell me? Bro, but let me go to the motherfucker. First of all, before we get to the part where the motherfucker said, first he's gonna tell me I'm trying him. No, I ain't trying you. I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking truth. It just is what it is. So then he started trying to drop little shit in my head. He tried to tell me, I don't remember the exact words verbatim. He tried to tell me that his wife was high maintenance. He said, but see, you ain't high maintenance. His wife, don't get me wrong, no, nothing wrong with her. She wore her natural hair. She did a little manicures and pedicures, you know. She probably went and got her little individual lashes. That's it. Maybe these nails ain't free. These wigs ain't free. Like, it was like a little shit. He just kept trying to say little shit, like trying to say, you know, his wife is this, but I'm here. But then you trying to fuck with me. It's like he was trying to get in my head to make me feel like I'm less than, so that way I don't expect too much from him and he could just fuck with me for nothing because I don't feel like I'm where his wife at. Like, baby, I got like they love to point out in the comments, y'all can tell I had a surgery, I had a BBL, and he knew I had one. Matter of fact, we were cool when I actually did it. So I'm trying to figure out, like I told him, he tried to talk that shit. The nigga tried to start crying and everything, talking about, oh, you know, you're the most important person in my life. First of all, you got a wife, 2 kids, and your mother. Well, you know what I mean? After them, who the fuck want to come in fifth? Motherfucker started trying to cry. And I was like, listen, I told you before, I'm not about to get cut off before I'm fucking ready. He told me, see, that's why I told you to stay with Mark. Nigga, what? So you think I'm going to stay with my baby daddy and let you be fucking me on his dime? Nigga, you got me fucked up. And listen, at the time, like I said, we weren't together. And he was still taking care of me. And I don't give a damn, we were together. And he was doing all the fucked up shit that he was doing. You ain't fucking me on his dime. Listen, but see, here's the thing, Terry. The one guy that I did date, his wife knew about everything. And I was the one that she was cool with, been to the house, everything. Me and her, we had no issues. That's the marriage they had. Him, he's trying to go behind his wife back and can't afford to go behind his wife back. The other guy I'm talking about, they had their own little arrangement. That's what it was. But Like I'm like, dude, you can't afford you can't even afford to be getting caught cheating. You can't afford to. Oh, so and then to think that you was gonna get then listen, I think he thought he was gonna get me to be his dedicated side chick. Like, come on now, please go find you somebody to play with. Like I said, he started crying and everything. I blocked that motherfucker on every fucking thing. And then like before we sit in the car, I'm like, you don't peep that shit. That you don't think I've been peeping that shit you've been saying? Oh, your wife is high maintenance. I'm not. I'm like, nigga, I ain't get these wigs from the fucking Goodwill. And Pinky don't do my fucking nails for free. And I damn sure didn't get a free fucking surgery. So I'm trying to figure out your wife. She go and get her little blowouts and her press, and her hair looks nice. So I'm gonna give it to her. Like I said, no issue with her. I'm not gonna be like, oh, she ugly. She's not an ugly person. We're just two different people. Yeah, I know he wanted to try to intimidate me. You can't like. My thing is, at least try to do it with some shit that makes sense. Do it with somebody that makes sense. You feel me? Yeah, went out already. Like, make it make sense. Then the next day, gonna try to leave a message on my phone before I blocked him, talking about, oh, I was drunk last night. I don't remember anything that happened. I just blocked him because you remember every fucking thing your ass said. Now your ass just embarrassed. So, but yep. And then my thing is, like I said, he couldn't afford if his wife ever find out. Oh yeah, he tried to humble me. He damn sure did. But if his wife ever found out about him cheating on her, like, dude, like he only made like a little over $100,000. I'm not saying like it's no money, but he only made like a little over $100,000. His little engineer at his I don't want to say little job at his engineer job or whatever. You get divorced, imagine what you gonna have to pay out. So your best bet is don't play in your wife face. Don't do that. That is your best bet. I remember seeing him out and about. I had to go out with my content creating friends or whatever. Came over, wave. I ain't got nothing to say to you, cause you tried me, and we ain't never gonna be cool again. You tried to blame it on the alcohol. Mm-mm. No, because really that was like the second time, but that was the worst time. The first time, me, him, and his cousin went to Strokers, and the nigga said some shit, and I checked him on it. Don't say to the security guard, oh, she don't want to be my girlfriend. Like, nigga, don't make me put you on blast. Then go ask your wife if I can be your girlfriend. Go ask your wife if you can pay all these bills, because that's what come along with it. You got to go ask her. He didn't want me to say that shit in front of the goddamn security guard. Put your wife on the phone. Let's talk to her. And my thing is, somebody like him don't go out here and get his dumb ass in a relationship with somebody, and that shit gonna hunt the wife down and tell the wife every fucking thing. She gonna find it, and she gonna make sure she can have all the receipts to produce for her. Yep. Yep. That's what she gonna do. Like, that's the thing that I've been seeing happening. Guys go out here and step out on their wives, and who they stepped out with made sure the wife knew. Like, I'm trying to figure out, what did you expect? What you expect? I had one guy try to tell me, oh, my wife, you know, allows me, but whatever, and But all the sneaking and shit he was doing, I could tell he was lying. Like you telling me she allowing, but the way you trying to sneak and trying to talk to me, boy, please find you somebody to play with. Listen, what was it, Dr. What was her name, Joy Bryant or something like that, on social media, and she said this best, and it is fucking true. Men marry the crumbs and go cheat with the loaf. You didn't want to marry the loaf because she was very attractive and you were scared that she was going to do you. No, you know that she going to do you exactly how you going to do her if you move wrong. But instead of marrying the loaf, they went out and married the crumbs to try to play it safe because they felt like, I can go do this to the crumb. I could cheat on the crumb and the crumb ain't gonna do nothing. I can go and do this, that, that, and other. I can take trips with my chicks and side bitches and everything. And I'm 5'4", and my crumb ain't going nowhere. Cause like I've said on other streams before, I've had people try anything to yeah, they definitely will to try you. That, yes. So like I've been in relationships where they've left me for that reason and when it got with a crumb because they felt like, hey, I could do what I want to do and the crumb ain't gonna do nothing about it. The crumb ain't gonna leave. The crumb ain't gonna go off and do her own thing. The crumb just gonna sit right there. But here's the thing. Each one of them, the crumb did some shit I wouldn't even goddamn did. The first one left me while I was pregnant. Got with another chick, was posting all on his Facebook page. And after a while, started posting their baby. Yeah, my girl and my baby. Like I said, when I was pregnant, I changed numbers on him, so he didn't know if I had the baby or not, but I ended up miscarrying. Yeah, but them pictures that he posted, his girl and his baby, they end up coming down because come to find out, it wasn't his baby. Yeah, the crumb got a Benz up out of him and some more shit, money and a lot of shit for that baby before he found out that wasn't his baby. Another time, motherfucker chose a crumb. Then, you know, he was in the streets and stuff, ended up putting his properties and everything in the crumb name. Some little young dude got in the crumb ear. And she hit it. She left him and kept the properties. Ended up losing it all. But, yeah. Then I actually know a guy who married a crumb. The crumb had a boyfriend for 9 years. His ass got locked up. Moved the boyfriend in one of his paid off properties. Sold her wedding ring, make sure him and his son was taken care of. I'm doing good, Dante. How you doing? Hold on. Yeah, why do you get married if you're still going to be in the streets? Listen, when I got married to my husband, it was no streets. It was me and my goddamn husband. But some men, they get married because they feel like that's, you know, what the woman wants or that's what's going to keep her. You have values then, respect for yourself. Listen, so anyways, yeah, so they feel like I said, they just feel like that woman is going to always be there. A lot of men feel like when they get married, there's nothing they need to do to change. They can still do everything that they want to do. And their wife is just going to sit there and take it. I have 2 kids. Yeah, I have 2. So, but yeah. I'm not going to forget my first husband's, my first husband died. I found out he was cheating on me. Then after he died, I found out that he lied about not being with his other kid's mother. He was with her when we got together. Left her for me and let the house foreclose on her and the kids. I could have brought him back to life and killed him all over again. What you mean I couldn't control me? I have 2 kids. I've been married. What do you mean I can't control me? it say? And what do you mean by you have values and respect for yourself? What does that mean? Hey, Anthony, how are you doing? But I'm getting ready to wrap this up soon, so let's finish this up because my sister's on her way. She wanted to get out for a little bit, so I'm gonna go hang with my sister for a few. Work. No, we're not going to go work. Just going. She just want to get out for a few, so we're going to go get out. Oh, my cigar is great. I got a fat bottom Betty. My go-to. I love the flavor. I like to lick the flavor off my lips. It really tastes really good. Oh, I'm sorry, they couldn't control you. I'm a Sagittarius. I don't know if you're into signs and stuff. I'm not that deep into signs, but I do believe that certain traits go with certain signs. And a Sagittarius is a sign that you cannot control. That's how you lose them trying to control. You know, like with, I hate to text them too. Just like with men who, like I've met men talking about relationship, but talking about they women got to be submissive. And I'm looking at them like, you dumb motherfucker. You open up your mouth telling me your woman got to be submissive, let me know you don't understand how this shit works. A submissive is a submission. It's volunteering. It's not a requirement. It's something somebody volunteers. But a woman usually volunteers that when she feels safe. And safe physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, all that. Financially, everything. Finance is definitely in that. Because what the hell I look like submitting to a motherfucker who ain't paying none of my goddamn bills. Oh, my man said I can't go nowhere. But I got to figure out how I'm going to pay this bill. He won't help me with none of my bills. Yeah. Submissiveness is not control, but a lot of men want control. They want to that, and they try to hide it by saying, "Oh, I need my woman to be submissive." I remember asking one guy, "What does that mean to you?" I don't know. She just got to listen. Okay, you sound real fucking dumb. Nice talking to you too, Terry Jones. So you sound real dumb. But like I said, coming out of your mouth and telling the woman that you require her to be submissive to you, first of all, telling it to somebody that you just met is fucking retarded. Like, dude, I just met you. We haven't even gone on a fucking date or nothing. I haven't even had conversations with you to figure out if I want you in my life, if you somebody who I could potentially date or whatever. Haven't decided any of that, but you gonna come to me talking about, oh, you need me to be submissive? Shut the fuck up. And then the shit that killed me when I used to dance, guys coming to the club with that bullshit. I need my woman to be submissive. You do know this the strip club, so how many songs you want me to be submissive for? You dumb motherfucker. They don't understand the meaning of submission. They don't submission. They don't understand it. They don't. They just heard about it, and that's just what they want. Oh, you heard about being submissive. We heard about this, and I want this. Or might have heard some man got a good submissive woman, but do you know what he does to make that woman comfortable enough to submit? Do you know what it is that he does to make her want to submit? You know, it's just like with women. Get with men, these men work, provide, and all this kind of stuff, but they don't do anything. You know, they don't work. They don't even make sure the house is clean. Don't make sure he has a meal cooked, clothes washed, or none of that kind of stuff. But they require a ring and require everything else that comes along with being a wife. Y'all on my Facebook, please head over to Twitch and follow and subscribe, but at least follow. If you don't subscribe, at least go over and follow, please. YouTube. But he take care of biz. That's why the man feel that way. But I'm saying, like, if you take care of all your business and she ain't working and she ain't doing shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck is you there for? Why are you there? Why are you there? You don't need her. Share the same name on all the platforms. Oh, yes, it is the same name on all the platforms, y'all. Janae Summers. In each platform, I have my link tree. You can go into the link tree and find my links to all my socials. But Janae Summers, all platforms. So go follow me on Twitch, please, and thank you. Yep. Because listen, like when I was the one that stayed at home, quote unquote, a safe spot. Yeah, listen, when I was the one that stayed at home and didn't have to work, let me tell you something. First and second husband, they got breakfast before they went out the door to work. My first husband, I would pack his lunch. Sometimes I would cook his lunch and, pack his lunch for him. He went to his job at AT&T. He was an outside plant technician. Pack his lunch for him. When he came home, dinner was on the stove, a fresh towel and washcloth on his sink, along with his underwear, t-shirt, and some basketball shorts, and his slippers. Right there by the sink for him to put on. House is spotless. Laundry is done. Clothes are folded and put the fuck away. Because I didn't have to work. So I'm going to hold the house down. I'm going to take care of everything. I even made sure my stepkids were straight when they was with us. So, like, that required bills being paid, things being provided for me. It required those things. And so I handled my part. It's just the same as before, when I've dated before and the guy didn't live with me, but he paid bills. Guess what? I got my set days a week. I'm cooking dinner. Come on over. No, I'm not currently married. I just ended my last, that in November. And I am just breathing, living free, and just enjoying my freedom in my space. And I'm not looking to put nobody in my space. Not right now. No, let me let this out because I need to get off and start getting ready. But yes, I will be back on tomorrow. I know the feeling. I was married for 20 years. And if most of those years was bad, I know you know the feeling. It's like a weight off your shoulders. It's like, ooh, I can breathe. And then it's like, as soon as somebody else comes and it just seems like something familiar, it's like, get the fuck back. Back up, Satan. Lucifer sent you. Is that why you hang out with married men? Because you found out your husband was cheating on you back then? I'm just asking conversation. No, this was before I got married. It's like I said, the first guy that I met was Mexican, had a cartel, met his wife and everything. They had their own arrangement or whatever. But let me back up and say, I did not meet, well, when I met him, he told me he was divorced. His father-in-law even confirmed the story, told me they're divorced. Okay, so I was seeing him for probably about a year before I found out he was still married or whatever. But he was, drug dealers on cartel. Like I said, ended up, being the one the wife was cool with because I was the one not trying to have a baby, not trying to take her place because, he had other women that he dealt with or whatever. So, like, that was something different. They had whatever arrangement. And like I said, he lied for a year. Now, by the time I found out, I probably had already received at least $250,000 from him, and just money, jewelry, clothes. Just he just spent over $250,000. And I was at his ranch. He had a ranch over by Greenbrier Mall. I was at the ranch with him, sitting on his lap, and somebody, your wife here? And that's my first time ever hearing that. But even when I was young, I was like 18 years old when I met him. I was young, but I wasn't dumb. I got up, went and sat on a whole another Mexican man's lap until she left. And after she left, I'm like, the fuck you mean, wife? Like, you told me you was divorced. He was like, yeah, I know I lied. And that's why I give you the kind of money that I give you, just so you know I got you. It's okay, she knows about you. Da, 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 da. He just knew at 18 years old, was no way that he was going to walk up to me being a married man and I'll be like, okay. That was not happening at all. So I was with him for a year before I found out he was married. He traveled a lot. Like I said, he did illegal things. So it'd be times where I don't hear from him for days or sometimes for weeks or whatever. But it was normal based off of what he did for a living, And it wasn't like it was like, hey, we're that tied to the hip type relationship. You know, it's like, you know, you go off, you do your thing. When I get back to town, or hey, I call you, you know, come see me. I'll send you some money, plane ticket, come on, whatever. You know, so no, that it wasn't that I was just hanging out with married men. I was with him, dealing with him for a year before I found out he lied about it or whatever. So that was that. But like I said, one thing about it, he took care of me well. Took care of my mother, even my sister who I used to hang with back then or whatever. And she knew. You learn a new solo play. Listen, I'm loving the solo thing. I don't want a husband for myself, or I don't want nobody, and I damn sure don't want nobody else's. I'm straight. I'm straight. Like I said, that was a whole different time, different situation. Yeah, I see the time. Yeah, let me get out because my sister's on her way, and I got to go change my clothes because we're not going to be out too late. She just want to get out for a little bit. She got to go to work in the morning. So tomorrow I should be back on by, I'm thinking about 4 p.m. at the latest, but I will post it on all my socials before I go live. Thank you all for stopping through. I appreciate the conversation. Please stop back by when I get a chance. I'm going to get a stream schedule, and then I'll post it for you guys. Okay. All righty. Let's